3-minute job.
Thanks, Angie.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, but you bet you anytime.
Starting on time? Yeah.
We have 1 minute.
Yeah.
Well, a very warm welcome, pool fans, to this outstanding Hyatt Regency hotel sat on the vibrant riverfront in Jacksonville, Florida. You join us on day 2, the opening round of the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open. 32 teams, $100,000 bounty, and our first matchup between Ching Chu Ching, who teams up with Victor Zelensky, and they're taking on Sophia Mast and Roberto Gomez. Overseeing proceedings from the USA, Dave Pearson. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me in the comms box for this great lineup is my good friend and colleague, Tim DeRouter. Welcome, Tim. It's doubles time.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite events. Just see Sophia Mast do well in the Spanish Little Monster event. So I'm very much looking forward to see her play. Unfortunately, Roberto Gomez not so great yesterday evening in the Jacksonville Open, the men's Open. And I haven't seen too much from Victor lately, so I'm just wondering how this match is going to evolve.
Well, I have to agree, Tim. There's a few teams in this tournament that have been playing together and also played in the Little Monster event back in Spain just recently. And well, Sophia Mast, I haven't seen her play with Roberto before, but they were looking really jovial and smiley during the warm-up. So it looks like they've got a good vibe going. And as you mentioned, not seen so much of Victor or Chang. Well, I say haven't seen much of Victor and Chang, but we have seen lots of Chang back in the Little Monster women's event. Well, it looks like we're opened up with a dry break off Victor's break, I believe.
Yeah, quite a quite a funny miss there, I guess. I mean, look at how the balls just flew all over the place.
Yeah, well, as we found out on the first day, it's been taking a little while for the players to get used to the breaks. Roberto and Victor did get more table time yesterday. We do have the Kamui WPA Women's World Championships kicking off here tomorrow. So these girls will be getting a lot more table time tomorrow. So if anything, they'll be getting to grips with the break even more so. So be interesting to see how it plays out as it stands. Sophia's got a difficult jump onto the one and has made it in the sense of contact. Oh, and has come out very nicely.
Yeah, definitely a little bit surprised to not see her make that long one ball, but she had quite some awkward bridgement placing by the 8. Victor now kicking one rail. This one is going to be in the open. I'm not sure if it slides by the 9.
Well, Gomez has not really given much away. I don't think there is, you know, Tim. And taking on the combination, well, he's going to have to hit it hard to get the one ball to travel anywhere into a nice position. Well, he's made the call. Looks like the combination, Tim. Didn't pick up which ball he called. Decided to play it softly to hold for the 1, and it looks like that's worked out very nicely. And it wasn't an easy pot. But Sophia's put her partner in a good position here on the blue 2.
You know, doubles can be so funny too. Like, if you have the right partner, it feels like you're just floating around on the table and everything seems to be comfortable and nice. When you just play with someone and you haven't really figured each other out, or maybe the speeds are different, that's where sometimes it can be a nightmare. Just wondering, the 6 does cut, right?
Well, Sophia's just had a look. It will be tight. I think she's found the spot. And this is really strong stuff from the duo.
Yeah, just missing the 7 ball on the way out. Roberto a bit all over the place yesterday. I'm looking forward to see how Sophia can maybe steer Roberto instead of a lot of players would expect him to steer Sophia. I think the other way could be a good way for this team.
Yeah, that's a really good shout. I'm wondering if there's an element of, well, the pressure's sort of off in the sense for him with regards to the men's open. So now he can just focus on having fun with Sophia here. And as I mentioned at the start of before the start of the match with their warm-up, Tim, they were really having a good joke around, even across with the opponents. And well, they've pounced on a dry break, a couple of safeties, but a great clearance. They've taken the opening rack in this first set. It's winner breaks, but alternating breaks within the duo. Yeah. Not much on the faces there, Tim, but there's nothing they can do sat in the chair.
Yeah, Sophia jumped at the ball and left the hook on the one ball. And after they ran out, so only one kick shot for Zielinski so far. Zielinski and Chang. Roberto was breaking the balls well yesterday though. But it's a new day today. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, in goes the 4, in goes the 1. Shot on the 2. This is good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. And with the 2 out the way, that opens up the 5 nicely.
Yeah, the only question is, are they facing any angle? Like, do they have something to work with to get on the 3 ball? Yeah, I think she was trying to softly slide the cue ball over. So first real open shot for team Chang and Zielinski. Oh wow. That's not something you get to see very often from this young man.
No, not at all. Very unexpected. His partner was ready to step in for the next shot, had to sit back down. Unexpectedly for her as well, I assume. But that does bring back Sophia and Roberto to the table with, well, this is not as difficult as the last one was in the opening rack. And this may be the key shot, in fairness, Tim, to get position on this 6.
Yeah, we have to think about the sliding conditions. I think I would like to play this like a stun with a lot of left and try to get all the way to the right long rail. I'm just not sure how much. Oh wow! Did he catch a piece of the corner pocket knuckle there? That came super short.
You can see the grin on his face as well, Tim. He knows he caught a little run there. Was heading in the right direction anyway, but Sophia's put in a very nice position there and returned the favour to Roberto. Already looking good for these two. Yalin. And just to point out to our colour conscious, Sophia's hair matching the glove. That's fantastic.
But now, do you know why? That's the question.
That was a question, wasn't it?
That was the question. Well,
Charity?
her nickname.
Ah.
Her nickname is the Pink Dagger.
Wow. I have to say, thanks for telling me. I didn't pick that up in our last tournament. And on cue, the Pink Dagger takes the second rack, puts Roberto in a 2-0 lead in this opening set. Sets are goes to 4, and it's best of 3 sets. And as I mentioned, it's the winner break format. One little change from the WPA rules which they're playing under is that you can call early 10s, and that's been making for some interesting positions. But a good start for these pair, Tim, and as you can see, chatting away, having good fun. Maybe the pressure is off Roberto a little bit here.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you struggle individually, just not finding the right rhythm, maybe a little bit hard on yourself. And then now you're playing doubles with someone that can make you relax, that can maybe put you a little slower at the table or push you to be a little faster. So, yeah, like I mentioned, things are so different playing doubles, and so far they're doing an excellent job.
Yeah, and the only thing is a dry break. And that does bring their opponents to the table. However, they've not really got an option to attack here. But there's a lot of traffic to get the cue ball behind. Players are allowed to discuss, talk through the shot. They're not allowed to leave their finger on the table while their opponent plays a shot. He's looked just to smother that one ball through the gap there, Tim, and I don't think he's done it. No, he hasn't.
And the worst thing for Chang and Zielinski is the fact that Roberto can shoot this with a bit of safety in mind as well. Can leave the cue ball on the top side of the two in case he might not make the one. Well, he actually put more into it. Well, what about this for a team name? The Super Daggers.
Yeah, great shout. I've seen the social media posts of Roberto geared up in Superman costume. But yeah, that would be interesting. However, their opponent has got a pink glove as well. Maybe we're seeing the pink katana against the pink dagger.
Oh, this might be a shot. There might be a shot on the 2 off the 9 in the side. It doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball to land the cue ball in between the 4 and the 6. Yeah, there was no way he was not gonna take that on. And another chance. They could be bringing themselves on the hill early.
Yeah, and it was just a bit unfortunate from Chang there. She used the 10 as a blocker for the cue ball, so knew where the cue ball was going to land, but just fell short on the object ball. The combination did push the 9 down towards the 7, but as you can see from this camera angle, there's a good chunk of it sticking out, so does the 4 pass through the 10, or will they have to go for the combination here, Tim? We're just having a look.
I think he might have called the 10. Honestly, he doesn't have to play it. The 7 is available. It's just really if you're a bit uncomfortable with playing the 4 by the 10. No, not uncomfortable. He's ginned it.
Oh, well, I was going to say that looked really tight gap that they found there. And has Sophia got a roll? Oh.
Yeah, I certainly think she has. And yeah, they're laughing. I mean, everything is going their way for now. It will be interesting to see how much can Victor actually curve on this. I mean, as you can see, he's even going 2 rails, meaning no chance over the short rail. Yeah.
Contact would be a good thing. Getting it safe is another. Oh, it looked like he tried to roll up against it. Difficult shot.
up for grabs. Would have been nicer to put her maybe a bit straighter on the 6. Should be okay though, but you never know when the nerves start to play.
Yeah, as we saw before, there's quite a good edge of that 7 there, and doesn't really need to do too much with the cue ball. And this, as you alluded to, Tim, does look like a quick run to the hill. Oh, needs the cue ball to slow down a bit.
Yeah, perfect. Did not have to do too much with the cue ball. Often you see the amateur players still trying to get too close to the 9, even though any angle would have worked. This 10 now is to get on the hill for the pink Supermans. Pink Superman and Superwoman.
Fantastic. Good high five as well. Yeah, good synergy between the two, and looks like they're bringing it into the game, which is, you know, exactly what we've come to find so entertaining about these mixed doubles events. And as I mentioned, some of these teams that you'll find, the Ushans, the Alex Kazakises and Fishers, and the, of course, the Fillers, you know, they've been playing together a long time and know each other's game very well, and that shows. But there always is a little bit of magic that comes through with these players when they match up for the first time. So it's really good to watch and can provide some surprising scorelines. And in the winner break format, Roberto Gomez to break, leading 3 racks to 0 in the opening set. First round, Jack Smith's doubles open. Well, looked like the 9 did the 4 railer and is sitting pretty in the corner pocket. And what a look at this 1 ball. Not a bad break at all. You mentioned, Tim, that Roberto was getting his break working yesterday. Clearly not in time in the men's event, but he hasn't forgotten today.
Oh, things are flying by.
Absolutely.
But you can see Sophia's taking a very deep breath before she goes down on the shot, so definitely is feeling some of the nerves, but she's handling it well, getting Roberto in some good positions also. Nice angle. This opening set could be over in, well, let's give them 4 minutes for these 5 balls, but under 25 minutes, 4-0 could be on the board.
I was talking about couples that are matched up for the first time at this event. I do believe Liu Shasha playing with John Mora over on our other TV table. They're taking on Pia and Joshua Filler. Be interesting to see where the scoreline goes on that. If you do want to keep track of the scorelines, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com website, where all the schedules for the 3 events running over these 5 days. But yeah, good lineup on our other TV table as well. And I do believe on table 3, with no commentating, is Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, and they take on Goldberg and Henrik Larsen. So lots of action for you to choose from, but please do stay here. This, with a little bit of an exhibition shot, well, behind the back shot from Roberto. To get
You can. You could see Sophia's face in the background go like, why is he doing this? But he's managed well indeed.
And he's left his partner, Sophia Mast, the pink dagger, to take this opening set with, well, a whitewash 4-0.
Timeout, 7 minutes.
Wouldn't have been predicted, but yeah, not long at all, Tim, and looks like they're just going to take their opportunity now to take a break. So I would suggest that both my colleague Tim DeRouter and myself, Gethin Davis, we will just refresh our drinks, and we will be back very shortly for the start of our second set.
And welcome back everybody to the Jacksonville Mixed Doubles Open. The Jacks Open, sponsored by Predator Qs. We're just currently waiting for Chang to come back to the arena. She's playing, there she is, playing together with Victor Zelensky. And the other side, you can see Well, the characteristic Roberto Gomez, together with Sofia Mast, they have won the opening set 4-0. Playing awesome. And in the commentary booth, Gaten Davis and myself, Tim de Ruiter. What do you think about the first set, Gaten?
Well, it was over quickly, and in summary, these guys played flawlessly in their clearances, even getting themselves out of the trouble that their opponent may have put them in effortlessly, and retaining the break even, but a dry break, Tim, and well, this may be the story of the first set. Not real too much going these guys' way, and one big error from Victor. But they've left no shot on the one, and well, nowhere really easy to push to, because that one is nestled right over the pocket, so maybe push to a jump. But there's a
Oh, they are pushing to the jump indeed. But, you know, sure, you would expect your opponent to make this one ball, but it's not a guaranteed to get on the two ball. So it's either you jump or he's even kicking at it. I was gonna say, if it's either take it and take the gamble and hopefully get something on the two, you can hook yourself.
yeah, and players are under a 30-second shot clock, so decisions do have to be made a bit quicker. I'm sure if they had a minute or so to take over that push shot, they may have played it slightly differently. But Roberto's not giving it back. Ooh. That needed to be thin, and that was so thin it didn't make contact. And from the USA, Dave Pearson giving the cue ball a polish, and now this is a better look for Team Chang Zelensky. And, well, they need to start making things happen, Tim.
Well, you could say this is the best opportunity they've had in this match. But if you consider this two ball to the one that Victor missed in the first set, I'm not too sure actually. This is a tough two ball. She has called it in the side pocket.
Oh, well, no body movement at all from her in her stroke. That just wasn't hard enough. Wanted just to drop it in and leave the cue ball where it pretty much was. What it has done is it's brought the 6 into play. So maybe Sofia's going to go airborne here. It looks like a jump sticks out. You can see.
Oh, cue ball hopping on the rail. She gets on that three ball. What a shot.
Fantastic shot, and I mean, great laugh and giggles going on between the pair as well. Riding their luck a little bit. Peter's having a little look at his cue there, but he ended up running into the 7, and that's left as a partner with a very tricky look on the 4. Looks like Roberto's just saying, go for it.
I mean, how well did she hit that? Look at that cue ball. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I opened up, Tim, with the word entertaining. That's really sums up how I've been finding these Predator mixed doubles events. And this Jacks mixed doubles already beginning to entertain right from the kickoff. I'm certainly not counting their opponents out, Tim. Certainly in this race to 4 3-set format. But from an entertainment point of view, they really are putting on a good show. Matching tops, they do look the business. And pushed the 7 earlier in this rack closer to the 10. Decided that was time for the 7-10 combination. And, well, they've got off again to a great start here, Tim, and this really does turn the screws on their opponents.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how things have been going. I mean, sure, Cheng and Victor got the ball in hand on the 1 ball. The shape on the 2 was already tricky. Just things not going yet for them. I mean, there's not much to it. Sure, you can say I should have had the right speed and I should have had this, but I mean, it's just not always there. And then it's a matter of picking the right shots or changing the patterns, find something else. Not always easy.
Alternate break between the pair. Brings Roberto up. Making 2 quickly in the center pocket, Tim. Nothing on the blue 2. And a smile from Sophia there. It's probably the first time we've seen them with... Oh no, I think off Sophia's break but they put their opponent in trouble that time. Now it's up to them this time to make the decision on push. And they've pushed it into a gap there, Tim. I can't imagine Team Chan Zielinski will give that back.
Well, you gotta consider the fact that they have been struggling all over the place. Is he going to cut this and run the cue ball into the 4? No, he's played the overcut. This is going to leak enough for the Superman to play a good safety shot. Could play a carom also into the 4.
Yeah, I like that shout. And with the scoreline like it is, we wouldn't put it past the Superman.
Well, he's played something else, and he's played it very well. He's got the pace right. Bit of a trap. It just feels like Roberto and Sofia are that much in control.
Yeah, and they've not really given too much for their opponents to get out of their shell in this opening round. You do feel, though, with a rack under the belt, they'll start to get a little bit looser. Making this 2 could really help them here, Tim. Wow. What a shot, jacked up as well. Fantastic.
Well, and also consider the fact that how they've left themselves on the 4. Cue ball could have flown all the way up table. No, it's just okay. I was gonna say maybe the A 9 actually gave them too much angle on the 5 ball. Everything is tricky and slippery at the moment for Chang and Victor.
Yeah, I like the way she played that coming underneath. Did it come too far though? A little shake of the head from Victor. That might just be a bit too straight. But I dearly love a little angle to be able to push through onto the long rail. Or to be able to screw back, but may look like he's got to come underneath the 7 here now. Played as much punch as he could and has left a trickier 7. And you were right, it is a little bit slippy for them out there. Not getting it their own way yet. They're going to have to grind a bit for it. And I'm afraid...
Oh no.
It was a tough shot, Tim, but playing it at that pace made it that much tougher. Felt she needed to keep the cue ball out in the open. And Sophia not needing to do too much with the cue ball there for her teammate.
A bit far perhaps.
Oh, lovely draw shot.
Yeah, took the medicine there, but cue ball on the rail. We do see some body movement here and there from the Superman. But down goes the 10. No body movement on that one. They are taking a significant lead. And I mean, you gotta be honest, Chang and Zielinski are in trouble.
Yeah, they are indeed. And, well, that was a bit of a steal. I don't think it was really too much about mistakes there. I think you really nailed it in your one comment. It's getting a bit slippery for them, and they're just not able to get any grip. And in the winner breaks format, keeping them away from the table that little bit more just keeps the momentum going. As you look over now at them, they're having a lovely bit of a joke between each other, just checking who's to break, I think.
Yeah,
May not
also the danger to this doubles getting is also sometimes you start to joke around too much, and actually now suddenly you're not focused on it. You know, you have to balance things well, and we don't really get to see too many mistakes from these two.
Well, couldn't foresee it. Was a really good break. Cue ball has tracked though into the corner pocket and scratched. So we use the mistake word. And what it is done is it's given Team Chang Zielinski ball in hand, and where that pocket of balls is down there, and the two not going into the top left corner. Just wondering if they're having a look at, is there a safety to play, or will they play for the combination? Three foul rule is in effect. To guarantee the position. He's run into the 8. I'm not too sure if that's what he intended, but it's left the combination very nicely for them. Do you feel that 2's going to kick behind the 6 though?
Well, they are playing a safety over the left side. I was thinking maybe to play a safety over the right side, nicking the 2 in between the 3 and 6. Doesn't matter that much. Just this way there is 2-rail escape. Awkward queuing over the 6. And a lot of left spin needed. Oh, he went 3 rails actually, but no luck. And this is the wake-up call for Zielinski and Chang actually to do something.
Yeah, and that shot by Roberto there has actually pushed the 8 out nicely. In fact, he's put all the balls in quite a nice position here for Victor. They're persisting with the fouls. I actually felt they might have gone for that. Full clearance. So this would be their 3rd foul. Scratch on the break. Roberto unsuccessful with his escape. So Sofia needs to be precise here.
I actually forgot about the break indeed. This is a must hit. Oh, beautiful. I mean, surely she wasn't gonna take more risk and try to get the save. They literally just took the option to make a hit, and that's what they've done.
Yeah, she wasn't far away from potting it either, Tim. And, well, they elected to not go for it with ball in hand and to persist with the 3 fouls. They find themselves now in this position. Oh, and Chang's rattled the 2. Both players just not getting, as you mentioned, the friction that they need. That has made things a little bit easier for Team Mast Gomez, but that not take anything away from the pair. Well, another commentator's curse there. Little laugh between the pair. Roberto's made the pot, but pushed the cue ball up against the 5, forcing his partner into a 1-rail escape.
Oh, she's almost made it. I mean, she got very close, and still she has not left the hanger. Still some work to do on this 3-ball, low right spin.
Victor, I think he's missed more balls in this match so far than I saw him miss in the last Euro Tour. Very unlike him. When they do get in the balls, Tim, they play thick and fast. It doesn't really give us much time to even mention the sponsors of this event. So why don't we just have the opportunity? I'm just going to shout that out, Tim. Little Monster, Yalin, Box Billiards, SamsungTV Plus, Kamui, who will be kicking off their Women's World Championships tomorrow. And of course, Predator. And for our viewers who are watching live or watching this back, please do like, share and subscribe to Pro Billiards TV. And we also are sponsored by the WPA. Had to get that out, Tim, before this match gets to the hill, which it looks like it may do.
Yeah, I'm glad you could talk that fast. I mean, this match is going over lightning speed.
Well, when Superman's at the table, you need Supermouth on the mic.
But just look at this draw. I think he's landed absolutely perfect. Sofia has been playing a really good match. I mean, I'm not saying Roberto is playing horrible. I'm saying I almost feel like Sofia is carrying him.
Yeah,
a couple
and
big
also
shots.
As she pods this 10 to get to the hill, I was also about to say, Tim, she's made some great escapes. One of them in this rack, which could have been rack over for them. So she can come up not only with the big shots and the pressure situations, she's also bringing up the big shots for her partner. And they're still having a little giggle together. Sadly, not so much going on with their opponents. This match has not gone their way one bit, the scoreline reflecting that. Just to let everyone know, we do have 2 other matches streaming for you on our other TV table with commentating. Liu Shasha and John Mora are taking on Pia and Joshua Filler. And on table 3, it's Kelly Fisher-Kazakis taking on Goldberg Larson. Here on table 2, Roberto Gomez is breaking in the second set. They need 3-0, this to win the match. Makes the 1.
Yeah, and the 2-ball near might not have something aggressive on this 2. Oh, she could actually cut this in the side. I was gonna say it's not laying great to the corner. I do fancy this in the side. Not too much work to get on the 3-ball. Oh, a bit pacey. Bit pacey. Might have to get the jump shoe out, unless there's a gap, but it's a small one. He should be able to make this and still be on the 4 to the bottom left.
Yeah, great camera angle. As you can see, not got a clear path to the 3. That would have been a great shot if so. But going airborne over the edge of the 8, he probably fancies himself for this. And I have to say, the way this match is going for them, I think I do too. It, Tim, but uses the 7 as a beautiful blocker for the 4.
Yeah, maybe 2 rails, just bump the 9 a bit. Just basically any shot. Just make sure you don't run into the 8 or the 10. Oh, she actually used the 8. Does the 8 still stay in the open?
Well, a smile from Sophia, the pink dagger, but I'm not sure that goes, Tim. Well, a rare miss from Roberto in this match, but look at how he's left it. Again, they just seem to be getting the majority of the rolls when they have made a mistake.
Well, Victor trapping Sophia on this. I'm not too sure if... I mean, you have to go 2 rails on this, but it's awkward queuing. one rail, you might actually hit the 6 ball on the way out. Well, it did hit the rail, but not really too much more out of it.
Well, I was impressed that she missed the 6. I'm just wondering if there was a call of no cushion hit. Don't think it's going to matter too much, but the rules are the rules. It will be ball in hand. Just having a little chat about it. Our US referee, Dave Pearson, very well experienced, knows the play as well. Still looking at that 8, Tim. Well, good luck for Team Chang Zelensky. Let's hope it's not too little, too late for the pair. And they're back to the 8 there. Looked like Victor was just indicating that they may go in the edge of this Predator Apex corner pocket.
Well, she hasn't done much more on it, so this means it does go. Well, any mistake can cost them the set and the match. If it was a hanger, they would have already shot it. He's actually making me doubt.
Do you think he'll roll it behind the 9 here?
He might. Oh, that means it did not go. I'm just wondering if Chang could have gotten a little closer to the 8, or maybe to the bottom, or to do a little bit more.
Well, Roberto went airbound with great success. Just wondering if he can see an edge of this 8. Not too sure if he went to get his jump stick, no. Looks like he's calling the cross bank.
Oh, he's caught it full. That cue ball, watch the cue ball. Just stays up, and actually this is not a horrible leave.
Well, a couple of shots not going their way does put a bit of pressure on this. Also, the scoreline. Oh no. Well, Tim, that really does put one foot for their opponents into the next round. Ball in hand, they'll be sick with that.
Well, it has been a good performance from Roberto and Sofia, but you gotta feel for Victor and Chang. I mean, to lose this match 4-0, 4-0, it's just brutal. Now, don't forget, we do have another match coming up. Would love to see you back, of course. And down does go the 10. So that means we will have to see Victor and Chang in the loser bracket. And Sofia, together with Roberto, will be going through the winners bracket. Thanks, Gethin. Little victory dance there. Thanks, Gethin Davis, to be by my side, Tenderwriter, for this match. Our next match does start at 12:30 local time. So that's in like 30 minutes, I believe. So hopefully we will get to see you back at Pro Billiard TV. We'll see you in a bit.
you booked your flight back yet? No. Not yet. Just practice like 20 spot shots. You do? Why? Then I get a shootout? That's what I do normally. Oh, good.
7:32. He's 32 years of age.
Now an exchange of jump shots, and Lucas gets a good look at this one ball. Two may pass the 5 into the center pocket, but I was going to say position might be difficult. Looks like he's got the cue ball up far enough, but that 6 may have come to disturb him.
Two balls side pocket.
Well, is he going to run the cue ball into the 2 ball? Oh, he's missed the jump.
He has to. I don't think it passes the 7, which would be the obvious pocket, but a cut into the center and then avoids this bottom right corner.
Yeah, it was all about the 2 there. Overall run out. Well, there's some traveling to do back and forth from the 4 to the 5 and back up for the 6.
As you can see from there, the 6 passes the 9 as well, which keeps the Panda's options open. This has to be played very delicately.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised he chose to play the short side of the 4, but he has managed it nicely, used the angle to run the cue ball back down. A bit of a tester maybe, not sure if he can get close enough to the 7. He's even left himself a little bit more angle on the 7 ball.
Yes, come center table. However, could leave on the 8. Oh. Just catching the spin and avoiding the 8. And that's actually not a bad spot at all. Yeah, solid. You were right, Tim. It was all up to that 2 ball. Mario Hay takes the opening rack in our first set. And we were a little bit late to play. And that meant other matches had already kicked off on our other TV table. We have a mammoth matchup between Jason Shaw and Joshua Filler. Well, Joshua's taken the first set, and the second set is well underway. If you want to keep up to date with the scores, not just on the TV tables, but on all the tables and the 3 events taking place over the 5 days, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you're watching now or in the future on Pro Billiard TV, please do like, share and subscribe. Really do means a lot to us here. And well, Mario may be bringing a little bit of rhythm still with him, even off the back of a loss in the doubles. Winner breaks, so be looking to steal a little march early on in this first set. Breaking near the center.
Yeah, always has a big break, gets the balls moving. I've seen him make plenty of balls on the break in his opening match. But I kind of feel like this match might be completely different from the opening match. At some point, we were talking about the curse of the purple 4 which hopefully this is not going to happen to these two players at the table.
No, not at all. He's gone for the one there. I understood why. The 6 is in a tricky spot, but he came around nice for the 2. Did the 3 come to his rescue? I'm not too sure it has. The 9 and 10 might be blocking the cue ball on its path around the table.
One ball side pocket.
Well, he's played the cue ball great there, Tim. I can't help but feel that was dicing with death, because if it had gone in off the 4 and potted that 1 ball, he would have been left himself in a really tricky spot on the 2. It's worked out very well for him.
Yeah, playing a bit with fire there. Oh, this is delicate too. Look at this. Wow. That's a great hit. But that's also, Lucas has had some time to practice before the match, and he was doing all kind of shots. He was kicking the balls a bit. He was actually playing the shootout, the sudden death shot he was practicing. So he definitely will have some feel for the table, and Mario just came from a different table. Scratches directly into the corner.
That is not the direction he wanted the cue ball to go. He was looking to bring it behind the 9 again to put Lucas in another difficult position. But now, ball in hand. Well, maybe it's Mario's turn to be put in a pickle.
One ball corner pocket.
Well, you were talking, Tim, about getting that cue ball close to an object ball to stop and prevent the jump shot from your opponent. That's how you do it.
Oh, he still does have an edge. Oh, and twice in the same corner he scratched.
Ooh. Really good hit on the 1, but hit it so full that it's followed it in. A little bit of a smile on Mario's face there. You couldn't really accommodate for that. But again, for the second time, ball in hand. Not really much option to go for the 3 foul here, or is there? Behind the 5, perhaps.
Oh, that's what he's playing, but that is definitely not there. This 2 ball is still awkward. You could possibly scratch if you kick at it. You might even have a little smidge of the 2.
Needs the 10 to come to his rescue. Tap on the table from Lucas there suggests that he did.
2 ball side pocket.
Maybe not even enough for the bank, Tim.
Uh-oh, watch that cue ball. Down the drain. What's happening with that cue ball? Is there a magnet in there? That's 3 times a scratch in that top right corner.
Yeah. For the first time, it's Lucas to do it. And Mario gets ball in hand. That 4 ball is still looking like trouble. He's either, I was going to say, looking at coming in between the 4 and the 7 here to play the combination onto the 5. That's where he's looking at. Don't know, I'd like to have been straighter on this.
Wow, look at this. I really wasn't expecting him to take that on, but he must have found something. Some kind of confidence.
Well, you said it earlier in this rack, Tim. He's going a little bit more at it. Caution to the wind? I don't think so. Mario's too good a player for that. But he certainly seems to have a bit of aggression about him. Maybe a little point to prove after his last match. Yeah, takes the extension off of his cue. Has a bit of an angle here to pop it off the long rail out towards the center of the table, and looks like he's getting a bit of mojo about him, Tim. Oh,
Well, no mojo for
Nice.
him. And he's catching a roll. Like, this is what I mean. He's like supposed to make it, I feel almost. So, there is something in the air. This is, yeah, I don't know. It's leaving
Yeah,
me speechless.
we saw it a bit in the last match as well. Victor Zielinski, someone who very rarely misses, missed 2 shots in that match that you would have put your house on. So clearly there is something in the air.
Yeah, but it has been happening to certain players, because some of them, like for example Sofia Mast, played a really good match earlier on, and I mean Roberto Gomez struggled in the singles, but in the doubles played well too. So just like I mentioned, I don't know really what it is. The one thing we know is that Lucas gets going by kind of stealing this rack.
Yeah, as Angelo Williams from the USA gives the chalk back to him. Yeah, that was Mario to go 2-0 up, and it isn't that way. And Tim needs a race to 4s, best of 3 sets. Winner breaks. Little mistakes like that can get punished, but to do that, you really need to get your break working, and well, we'll get a good chance now to see how Lucas's break is now working. As we both mentioned, he's had a good lot of practice time on this table as we were waiting for Mario to complete his mixed doubles Jack's Open match. I think the 1 was going on the cut break into the center pocket. It got knocked out the way by the 2, and the 2 decided to go in the center pocket instead, so he remains at the table, but not with a real good look on the 1. Maybe he's called the bank, maybe with an element of safety in mind.
Yeah, I think he's just bringing the 1 past the side pocket. More of a 1 pocket shot, really. Just moving the balls in a favorable position, but it will be easy to hit for Mario, and he's definitely not going to kick this soft. We have a good chance to bring the 1 ball back to the other side of the table, where there's 6-7 balls laying. He actually did kick that soft, and I'm a little bit surprised why.
Yeah. There was going to be no chance of a ball getting back up the low end of the table. Oh, where's the cue ball, Tim? Oh, that's a misjudgment by Lucas there. The American made a good pot on the one. Knew he was going to be getting close to the middle pocket. As it happened, it scratched, and well, that's not going to be the way for him to keep his momentum, giving ball in hand to his opponent. He had a look at the 5. The 5 does go to the bottom right, but it also could make a combination on the 10, and that might be what he's looked at. Early 10s in this Jacks Men's Open format.
10 ball, corner pocket.
It's a bit off angle though. Needs to cut the 5 ball slightly more to the left to make the 10. Good news is you could actually play this with the element of safety as the 5 is tracking to the left of the 9. So you can just completely focus on cutting the 5 into the 10. And there he goes. Just a shocking scratch really from Fracasso Werner. Score now 2-1 for the Panda.
Yeah, and talking of scores, Tim, the match on table 1 has actually completed. Joshua Filler winning what looks comfortably over Jason Shaw by 2-0. I can imagine they didn't take long. Both them players played quick. We come back to this opening set of this winners qualification match. Hate to break, leading 2 racks to 1. Oh, made balls on the break. However, one of them, Tim, was the cue ball, and that's not good enough.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, the last tournaments we've seen everybody break from the side. Mario, one of them breaking from the center, and I mean, it's really been working. And the only thing is, as you mentioned, the cue ball. You gotta watch the cue ball a bit with more traffic. You kind of have to take the risk. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Looked really hard for him to avoid that 6. I think he was just hoping to get an edge of it because he put spin on the cue ball. So a rail afterwards could have encouraged the cue ball up towards the 5. This is a real tricky shot if he is to take it on. He did.
And he actually, it's actually sad how well he's hit it and what he's given away for Mario.
Yeah, he didn't have much distance to get that cue ball up and over the 6. Really good hit, but that 4 ball has just laid up very nicely over the center pocket. The cue ball will be running down towards the 7. Not too sure how softly he could want to play this.
Well, it's a bit of a tester. The only good news is, drop the ball in, you're guaranteed to be on the 6. Like, don't overdo it.
Looks like he's got the 3 rail. Looks to come behind the 2 or bank the 2 into that middle pocket. Got the double kiss. Where's the cue ball? It hasn't finished behind the 5.
It's kind of alright. I mean, you have to drop it in soft, always a bit uncomfortable. You're gonna have to leave yourself a longer 3 ball. He's hit it a bit thin. Well, he's already dropping down, but this is not a hanger by any means.
Oh, made it look a hanger though, Tim. And well, even though we didn't have a break, there was a short pause between the first set and the second set kicking off. Maybe Lucas has had a little word with himself. And I said, well, Maria's going to go on the offense. Maybe that's what I'm going to have to do too.
Yeah, sorry if you've been experiencing some issues. Not really sure what happened there. There might have been the chance that you've missed the ending of the first set. Mario has won the first set 4-2. This is the first rack. Getting Davis and myself, Tim de Ruiter, still in the booth. You're not gonna get rid of us for this match. And Lucas playing a bit faster, looking to take the lead.
Yeah. Mario Hay took the first set. In convincing style, it has to be said, 4-1. This is a best of 3 sets, raised to 4. Important Lucas gets the best of starts here. Looks like he's done that. And that will be a good momentum boost for him here. It's winner breaks format. A referee for this match handing the chalk back to Lucas from the USA, Angela Williams. Very well experienced ref. All the players know her well. Just taking a closer look at Lucas there. Doesn't seem to have dropped his head at all. And certainly is the caliber of player.
I just realized why he took off his glove, Geth. Wakey for me. Well, he's been using carbon on the break, so he probably prefers to play carbon with the glove, but he's playing a wood shaft on his playing cue, so he's taking it off on the wood shaft. That makes complete sense, but I just, oh, look at the cue ball. Ooh. Well, that worked out. Did you get something on the 1 ball? I don't think so.
It looked like it bounced out, at least enough to see an edge. He's back to his wooden shaft, so that would suggest he doesn't need his jump stick, but that's a great spot, Tim. He has left his glove on for now. He's played the push.
He was so afraid of a 4-10 early win, 4-10 combination, that he's left Mario, well, definitely not an easy shot by any means. But Mario could also play safe. There is options. I kind of like going at this, stunning into the left long rail, only get to the right side of the 6. You're most likely to be on the 6 ball, but Mario's bringing the cue ball under the 10, which should be a high percentage too, and I think he's played it well. Yeah. Not frozen though, so the jump cue is with Lucas there.
Yeah, still plenty of traffic left on the table as well. If he's able to play, as he was looking at there, a 2-rail kick and stick, or even glance off the edge of the 1, there's a good chance he could get a couple of balls in between. Oh, and I don't think the glance off the 8's going to help him there. Good hit, 1. But again, Mario back to the table with a good look at it. Well, Tim's
Yeah,
elected
this
to
time-
turn down. Yeah, he turned
Yeah,
it down,
that-
Tim, and locked him up.
Yeah, sometimes it's a great skill to know when to go and when not to go. And Lucas is now pushing the 2 together with the 5. Kinda like that play. The only problem is Mario could bank the 1 ball down table, draw the cue ball in behind the 3 ball, and then a possible 3rd is coming.
Yeah, we saw an attempt at a 3-foul rule in our earlier matchup in the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open. And the young Sophia Mast played one hell of a shot to avoid getting into that sticky situation. Her and her partner, Roberta Gomez, progressing through to the next round. Bringing it back to this winner's qualification match. Ooh.
Yeah, and they're making a mess out of this. Now, I do like to shoot the 1 off the 5 and stick the cue ball with the 8, like a 1 pocket shot. Could even draw the cue ball back slightly under the 2. This might leak out.
Good call. Yeah, that was a good call, Tim. He hasn't locked the cue ball up against the blue 2, which may give Lucas a shot. He's having a look. He's brought both sticks. Fully prepared to go airborne, but no, there's an edge. Angela looking on as Lucas again has left Mario in a good position here, and you feel that a good 2 to 3 and he would be favourite in the second rack of the second set.
Oh, he's played a good shot there. Did not have to do too much with the cue ball. Played it nicely along the rail. If he can get straight-ish on the 4, can play the 5 in the side and follow up to play the 6 in the opposite side. If he doesn't want to be too risky, could indeed go 2 rails around the 5 ball where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, played that perfect pace. Pretty much straight on this 5 now. Well, a good response here from Mario. Did have a chance in the first rack as well. Slides the 8 ball in and leaves himself a nice, easy 10 ball. And takes the second rack in the second set, brings score back to 1 apiece. Winner breaks, it will be Mario to break. So not letting Lucas get away in the second set. That's what Lucas will want to be doing. Looks like the next round of matches, even though this one was delayed, will be commencing. More action on our other TV tables. We have one with commentary, table 1, and another one without, table 3. And here on table 2, myself, Gethin Davis, and Tim DeLauter, as Mario the Panda Hay breaks off in this third rack. He leads 1-0. 1 apiece in this second set, and that cue ball scratched in the center.
Yeah, not the first time, and look at this, 110 up for grabs.
10 ball corner pocket.
I actually was more looking at the pathway alongside it for the 1, but clearly, yeah, well spotted, Tim. An early 10 ball, give him the win, and get straight back out into a 2-1 lead. Nothing Mario can do, but very opportunistic. Well, you have to say, scratch on the break, punished. And we get back to Lucas with the break. This race to 4 format is really exciting, Tim. I like it with the hand rack. Sort of really keeps it bouncing to and fro. No one, well, I say no one really running away with the momentum. We did see Roberto Gomez and Sofia Mast win 4-0, 4-0. It wasn't just due to getting the break working, it was due to some great play. Lucas looking to get on the hill here, quick.
Oh, he slips one in. A shot on the 1 ball. Will we see a safety behind the 10 ball, or is he going to try and figure out a run out? If you look at how the 3 and the 5 are laying, I wouldn't say it's a very favorable position.
Not much value going for this. Looking to freeze the cue ball on the 10. I don't think it's frozen, but oh, look where he's left the 3 ball. The 6 has come back up alongside it. It's tucked right in between the 6 and 5 there. He's going 3 rails, Tim. Ooh. Oh, I think he's just missed it and caught the 5 instead. Oh, wasn't far away.
Well, I have a feeling we know what's coming next. I think I would like to bank the 3 ball 1 rail under the 9 though. Or is he going aggressive? He is going aggressive. I'm a bit surprised there. Still needs to get nicely on the 7 to be able to bring the cue ball back up table for the 8.
I like it though. Wants to grab this second set by the horns, and well, putting his opponent in difficult spots is part of the challenge. But if you get a chance and you can clear up, gotta go for it. It's a nice pace, I think, Tim. Is it?
Well, he's dropping down like the option is easy. Needed to put a big draw on there. I mean, I'm probably lazy. I probably would have liked to play a stop shot early on with the safety. He definitely made some work at this. Managing well.
Yeah, and this is all helping with just building his confidence. Not that he doesn't lack confidence, but you are in a match. You are trailing 1-0 in sets in a best of 3. But this 10 ball, Tim, will get Lucas Fracasso Werner on the hill in this second set. His opponent still only on 1 in this race to 4. So real good signs for Lucas here, and winner breaks. We got us a match, Tim. We got us a match.
Well, you know the saying, it ain't over till that little chubbier lady sinks, so who knows, Mario could come back in this set.
Well, we know what he's capable of. Lucas will not want to give him an inch. But it will all start with the break. And both players, 96 entrants into this Jack's Men's Open event. There's a prize pot of $100,000 out there for them to get a chunk of. This is winner's qualification. Well, good contact on the break, Tim. Didn't scratch either. Cue ball behaved, but nothing dropping, and that one was not in a bad spot. I didn't really get a look at the rest of the table, but we certainly got a good opener.
Yeah, and what else would be the challenge? I mean, if you think about it, slight draw on this. I think I would have liked to be a bit straighter, unless he's going. Is he going forward to play the 3 ball in the side, or is he trying to stun and not hit the 5 ball? Looks like it. Oh, how nicely has he not run into the 5? And now with this angle, well, he's going to play this 4 to the center, but needs to be straight as possible. Doesn't want to land with an angle going to the top. It's not preferred.
It's not bad. Gives him the right angle to stun over to the long rail. Won't mind finishing straight on the 5.
Now, next question, does the 8 go to the top left? I mean, you're most likely to play the 8 to the top right, but I'm saying, what if you land straight or a slight angle on the 7?
Certainly be nice for him to have options. Does look like he's going to try and stun over to the top. Wow. I thought he was going to stun it a little bit more to get a bit more of an angle. This should be more than enough though, Tim.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. So now a chance to pull one back. He is 2 frames away, 2 racks away to come back and still play himself into the last 32 single elimination stage.
Yeah, good point. Not over for the loser, but a longer route to come. Mario has played a couple more matches than his opponent. Would certainly enjoy not having extra matches added to the agenda. It's come back nicely for this 10, Tim. You said he still has a chance of coming back in this second set. This is part 1.
Well, a lot is going to depend on this break. We know Mario's been breaking the balls quite well. Certainly capable of making a couple on the break. I mean, obviously I'm rooting to have this as a shootout, so I'm wanting this to go to a decider. But you just never know, you cannot count him out.
Don't show all your aces, Tim. But yeah, I'm with you 100% there. I fully know what Mario's capable of with the cue ball at his hand. Lucas's opponent only needs to win one more to take the second set. Mario will need to take the next 2. He's made balls. He's back at the table. With no look at the 2.
Push out.
Yeah, looking for a good position to push to here. Looks like he's going to push it into the open.
Yeah, but you kind of feel like you cannot push to something like this. I mean, the cue ball, if you bank the 2 ball towards the 6, the cue ball automatically runs like 2 rails behind the 9-7. I would say it's a pretty big ball to play, even if you play it softly towards the 6. Well,
Great call, Tim.
Even got the notch off the 6, he's got the double hook. I mean, I think that was a bit too easy to give to your opponent.
Yeah, good spot, Tim. Real good spot. I'm just looking to see if the 1 cushion escape is there. Don't think it is. Is that 3 blocking it? Or can he load up with left-hand side? Oh, the thinnest of edges, Tim.
And almost same spot with the cue ball.
Corner pocket.
Well, the ball, 2 ball did move a little bit. He's going for a similar shot. Got it a bit thicker.
Oh, it's gonna leak out.
Yeah, picked up a bit of check side there. Otherwise, he would have had the 4 in the way, Tim.
No, this combination is there. Just gotta control the 2. Oh, and he's dragged it too much. Like he's missed it by, I mean, he almost banked the 8 out. It's like, this has nothing to do with the cloth, the rails, the balls, like this was just on the aiming spot. Completely mishit. Hopefully you can hear that I'm just shocked that Mario played a shot like that, you know? Like he's never played this kind of level against me, you know? Unfortunately, I had my paddies kicked a couple times, so...
Well, the Panda had come straight into this match off the back of a doubles match. Maybe a bit of fatigue in play. Didn't really have chance to kill off, and more importantly, they didn't take a break between the sets. So, always something to have to consider. Mario going over the 4 here.
Cue ball behind the 8. Oh, he's caught a double kiss. Any luck? Oh, what a diss. I would count this as any luck, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't seem happy, but maybe that's just because the shot he had intended to play hadn't panned out, but he's left his opponent in a tricky spot. He's jumping over the 9. It's called a bank shot into the top left pocket. He's heading that- was close, Tim. Was very close. The cue ball has sort of stayed around the short rail, but this is just off straight.
Oh. Well, I was actually considering just babying the ball in and hopefully, you know, make the ball. He said, let's put a little bit more stroke in it to make the pocket a little tighter. That was an excellent cueing. I mean, he's hit that really well. Now, with this shape, he can give himself a nice angle on the 6 to cross over to the 7. And then we might be in for a heel set.
Yeah, we might indeed. And you're quite right, that 7 is just hiding behind the 9 up there. So, position from the 6 to 7 needs to be good. He's just come around for another look there.
Oh, could run the cue ball like low left. Long rail, short rail, top short rail. Leave the 7 in the left center. This time no big strokes, just making sure to make the ball. He has come up a bit short.
Yeah, he's going to have to work for it if he wants to get this second set to hill. Just really, if he decides to go for the center pocket, cue ball should track around nicely, maybe around 3 rails for the 8.
Yeah, perfect. Could have chosen to play that plain ball and leave more distance. But I like the fact that he chose to just keep playing the same style. You know, at some point, you don't want to keep telling yourself, just make the ball, because it kind of gives you extra attention. If you just tell yourself, listen, this is the shape I'm gonna play. Just stick with somewhat of a plan and then focus on trying to make the ball. Takes the pressure off a bit. He still landed funny, Kath.
Yeah, he's not getting it his own way. We just had a look over at Lucas there. He must be very disappointed to be facing the threat of going to the hill. He's looking quite comfortable. Mario has finished in the halfway line here. He's gone for the thin cut on the top left by the looks of it. Oh, he's played it well, but the cue ball maybe has been sacrificed a bit. I believe he called the center pocket. He's changed his mind, Tim. He's going for the cross bank into the left centre. Oh, he's changed his mind again. Keeping Angela Williams on her toes.
Oh, and it just stayed up. It just stayed up. This is unreal.
Well, how indecisive can you get? And that 10 ball may not have leaked too far up. Is the cut on?
And watch the scratch. There's no scratch, so it is Lucas Fracasso Werner who's tying the score at 1 each, 1 set each. How did he survive that set? And I actually have a feeling both players are just still continuing, so that means they've been playing for a bit now. No more breaks. And Mario, he's probably disgusted.
Yeah. Well, a bit of an early Christmas present for Lucas Fracasso Werner there. He won't mind opening that early. And well, we're into a third set, Tim. I'm not gonna call it. I have to say, in summary, I would say Mario's probably been playing the stronger, but in that second set, Lucas did come up with a couple of big shots, and it looked like he'd made a decision to get on the offense. Rode his luck a bit with Mario letting him get off the hill to the win. So here we go. Third set of this winners qualification, the Jacks Men's Open. 1-1 sets. Mario Hay to break. Mesmerized by the 9 ball from the overhead view there, spinning its way over towards the top left corner. Mario also entranced by it, but it didn't drop. And nice look at the 1 here. The 2 may not pass the 6, but options for Lucas here, Tim.
Yeah, instantly played for the 2-9 combo. Cue ball ran way too far. Will be trickier to actually hold for shape on the 2 ball after the combination.
Yeah, only just now noticed his gloves back off. Oh, this is a bit tricky. This is a bit tricky, Tim. That 10 ball looks really big where it's set at. Did he call the 10?
No. I was actually thinking about this because he had no future to get on the 3 ball.
Yeah, we're getting halfway through day 2 of this 5-day event. Starting to see a bit more crowd in the audience. That's only going to get better and better. Tomorrow, it gets even better. We have the 2025 Kamui Women's World Championships kicking off. A lot of them players have got off today in their mixed doubles matches. But it's going to be an exciting day of play tomorrow as well. Containing safety from Mario there. Distance between the ball. And I'm just wondering, Tim, where that 5 is. If he will go for a defensive shot here.
Oh, Mario might be able to double bank this ball away. The other option is he could cut the 3 ball into the 4 with top right spin and bring the cue ball 2 rails under the 5-10.
Yeah, they both popped off the cushion a little bit there, and maybe enough for a good look at a pot in the center pocket. Just having a look away at the shot clock. Both players under a shot clock here. Have one extension per rack each. Cluster of 3 there, could use the 6 to great effect. Didn't. Look to bring the 5 and 10 into play, Tim. And from that overhead, looks like he's done that to great effect.
Yeah, jump cue coming out. This is a tough one though. Long distance, a bit of cut. Don't want to stun the ball too much because you still would want to have shape on the floor. So you left the gap on.
Oh, he's having a close look, Tim. That looks rather thin, to be fair.
Extension. 7 ball, quarter pocket.
That 6 is going to hamper the one cushion escape if he came on the left long rail, so he's going to find this gap.
Took the gamble and he's straight in on the 3 ball.
Oh, that's not a bad result at all, Tim. Doesn't need to do too much. Was jacking up a bit, made it a bit trickier. Got away with it a bit. Is he looking tired there, Tim?
It's just... I have a feeling the nerves are coming quite a bit. I mean, Mario missing that 3 ball by that much, I'm a bit surprised. Now this safety not landing behind the 6, I'm a bit surprised as well. Kind of fortunate to not leave it over the side pocket.
I don't think he could have done much more than that. It was really tricky where the 3 had laid up next to the 4. This is very cuttable.
Yeah, I like the defense they're playing. I'm just wondering, like, I really liked to cut that ball in, like you just mentioned.
Yeah.
I just...
That felt like
I
the
mean,
moment.
I'm at the point where I'm about to start sending them a message and ask, like, hey, are you okay? Like, I don't know.
I'm not too sure if these Predator Apex tables are coin mechanismed, but they're playing as if it's their last $2 in the table.
See, like this too. Like he's supposed to get past the side, right?
Yeah, indeed.
It's just,
4 ball, side pocket.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I can get going about this for another hour, but it's kind of worrying. Just got the speed right here. 6 might not go to the bottom right, so might have to stun to the right side of the 6 ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's just got the cue ball back under control. Really important to do that. towards the closing stages. Did look like he was chasing it a little bit there, but as in our second set, would be ideally liking to get off to the best start by taking the opening rack. Yeah, come around nicely for this, Tim, and Lucas Fracasso-Vinier looks to take the first rack in this third and deciding set. It's winner breaks, so advantage to him somewhat. These players not getting their breaks really working 100%, but that's been the wonder of this tournament with the hand rack. So we just get the stats back up. Also, just to let you know, if you want to keep an eye on the schedule, as we are a little bit behind on table 2, just have a little look over at ProBilliardSeries.com website with quick links to all 3 tournaments being played here in Jacksonville at the Hyatt Regency Hotel. And also, if you're watching now or in the future on Pro Billiard TV, please do like, share and subscribe. We really do appreciate the support. As we get back to Lucas, breaking in the deciding set, he leads 1 rack to 0. That 7 was going until the cue ball got in the way, Tim, and that's turned what would have been a quite nice break into a dry break, and Mario's back at the table.
Yeah, now he is on the 1. The 2 does go in the corner. 3-5 might be available. It's a bit tricky though. I mean, some breathing space when you get on the 4.
Just wondering what sort of angle he's left here. He may be able to just run through into the 3-5. Looks thin gap through there past the 9, past the 8, sorry. Yeah, maybe it wasn't even on. But what he has done is left a tricky spot for Lucas here. He's certainly taken, oh, I would have said he would have taken the 1 rail escape, but I do like this overhead view. That 1 railer does look on, Tim.
Yeah, married the cue ball with the 8. And it would be unfortunate if the 2-9 actually. Yeah, he only has to make a hit, and I feel like the 9 will go just not too firm. And a little fuller. Well, there's always something, isn't it?
Yeah, he rolled over the top of it. Did threaten the scratch, but the cue ball stayed out. Has left a look at this 2, and it's close to the 3, so that probably going to make contact with the 3. That does make this a bit dangerous. He was jacking up to try and keep the cue ball back a bit. Oh, that made it a tough shot. Not too sure the 3 goes into that corner pocket, so still a problem out there, and this isn't an easy 2 for Mario here. He's unlucky there, Tim. What a cut.
Well, this match certainly feels like a 50-50 at this point. I mean, Crazy safety shots, weird positions all over now. Wow.
Oh, that was very nice. Cue ball just hitting the jaw of the center pocket there and checking up nicely onto the 4. Lucas is not getting any rolls,
Extension.
it feels, at the moment. Although he is leading 1-0 in this final deciding set. Yeah, he missed it, Tim. It was a tough shot. That will give ball in hand to Mario. And good spread of the balls here. He's just looking at where he wants to get on the 4 to ensure shape on the 5. That may be his key shot here.
Well, he's landed a bit short. Can he run the cue ball still around the 7-3 rails? I think that's what he's looking for.
Yep, come around nicely for the 6. And well, Lucas was not wanting to let Mario get back in it. He threatened even getting back in to the second set, so Mario maybe looking to put himself back in the driver's seat here.
A bit of a cut on the 8. Should be okay.
Yeah.
Oh. I was waiting for something to happen because I said it should be okay.
The middle pocket
Everything
was
went
hoping. Well, this is going to keep it a nail biter, Tim. Mario Hay takes the second rack, brings the score back to 1 apiece. We're in the deciding set of this winners qualification match here in Jacksonville, Florida for the Jacks Men's Open. And, well, we have to bring it up, ladies and gentlemen. There is a chance, and if it does go to Hill in this deciding set, these players will go to a shootout. And, well, let me tell you, that is exciting for us and you all at home. But can be an absolute nervous wreck for the players. On the TV table as well, Tim. However, that would be 4 racks away from here. Mario Hay up to break, winner breaks. Scores back to 1 apiece. Breaking out towards the side, Tim.
Yeah, also one of the things why the racks have been getting more messy, more trouble on the table, is the fact that Mario went breaking from the side.
Lucas thought that was a dry break. He came out the chair and Mario went, no, I'm still here. Clearly keen to get back into this third deciding set. Little edge for Mario here. Needs the 3 to come in the way, and I'm not too sure it has. Maybe it has. There's a couple of problems out there as well, Tim. So a little safety battle wouldn't do any harm. I'm not too sure. Oh, that looks safe. Yeah, you can see from the overhead there. Maybe just could see the left edge of this one.
Wow, look at that cue ball. Top right spin, check the cue ball off the second rail. He's got the full cover behind the 6. Cannot imagine Lucas kicking at this. Problem with the jump is, if you make the jump, I'm not sure if you can actually hold to still have the 2 ball in the same corner.
No, you're right, Tim. And it looked like Lucas recognized that as well. Played the other side of the 1, looking to bring the cue ball into that cluster of 3. Nearly did it. But he has left this 1 on. There may be a small chance that the 10 ball's hampering Mario's approach here. Yeah, you saw he was elevated over that, but that didn't cause a problem. And that cue ball has run right back down to the bottom end of the table. And the 4 is blocking the path to the top right pocket, so we'll need a big shot here, Tim, if he wants to stay at the table.
Oh, there's still a lot of work. And this is not gonna make things better.
Oh, did that just freeze against the 7?
Oh, it
think
might
it has,
still
yeah.
go to the top left. It's horrible awkward queuing.
He's queuing like he can play it past the 4. Oh, he's gone for the cut into the center with a good chance of cover on the 6, and has got it. And Lucas really not getting a look in at all in this third rack. It looks like there's a small chance he could make the pot here, but it's got to go over the 6 to get there.
Oh, and look at this second prize behind the 5 ball.
Oh.
Clearly was not trying to do that, but Mario might have the carom on the 10.
Yeah,
I think it's super close. This is a good chance.
I like your thinking, Tim. He's got to make the jump shot first, but a really good chance he can carom onto the 10 to the bottom right pocket. Wow. Good spot, Tim. More importantly, Mario Hay spotted it. And in quick fashion, taking a 2-1 lead here in this deciding set. And really has put himself in the driver's seat. And Lucas sat in his chair with his arms crossed. Didn't really have much to work with in that rack. A couple of rolls, you may say, but he also got one himself just at the end there. But it didn't provide a problem too hard for Mario. That will be one of the highlight shots, I'm sure.
Well, we have seen a lot of defense overall. Not that many of these offensive shots, so this one is definitely one of the better for today. Yeah, I like how he's hit the break there, nice and square. He's made the one shot on the two, but then again, no future to get on the 3-ball.
Yeah. Really not been getting the rewards consistently from the break. Has had a couple of good breaks though. Certainly looks well on his way to getting it working. Is he looking at hitting the 2-ball round 3 rails, trying to get the cue ball behind the 6? I think the cue ball's too close to the rail for that. To bring the cue ball around 3 rails, needs to roll.
Yeah, I think he's got it. Lucas coming right out of the gate with the jump cue. It's called a 3-railer, which I don't really think a 3-railer on the 2-ball is available. So definitely will be just trying to bank the ball 4 rails. It was definitely going to run into the 6, guaranteed, and look at this for a present.
Well, arguably the clearance is on with the 4 to the 5 where it is, but an early 10 to get Mario Hay on the hill will be just what the doctor ordered. It's a bit tricky.
And he's missed it by quite a bit. He's caught a bit of a roll though, he's not left something on, but I was gonna say if he makes that, you know, I was already thinking about this one song, you might know it. They start with, "It's the most wonderful time of the year," you know, like Santa is coming to town was going on in my head.
It doesn't ring a jingle bell at all.
Oh no. Well, now again, he is pushing the 2-ball near the 10. So I'm not saying Mario will 100% have a go at this 10-ball, but if that 2-ball came off the rail just a bit more, it would have been on. So he is playing with fire.
Yeah, a lot of traffic to find there. I'm not too sure if he has though. It doesn't look like a jump stick this time, Tim. Well, Lucas will be looking to come with the fire. Oh, and that will not be it. Needed to avoid the 6 with the 2 to put Mario in a difficult spot. As you can see from this angle, the 2 doesn't have a clear pathway to the center pocket. There is the smallest of gaps. Maybe we'll be moving the 4.
Oh, he's also got the wrong angle to get down table. What is the best option here? Cross side, maybe bank it, follow the cue ball, go for the combination, run the cue ball around the table. Yeah, I do kind of like this.
I mean, if he can make the bank and leave the cue ball in the bottom left, he might even want to look at the 3-10 combination, although the balls are set out quite nicely here. Well, Does he dice him with death? Looked like if he was going for the crossbank, he definitely didn't hit it hard enough, but I'm sure he wasn't. Just looking to maybe bring the 9 into play. And the look on Mario's face suggests that he hasn't got it.
Well, I have a feeling this rack is far from over, though. He needs a favorable bump. He's actually on the 3-ball if he would like to cut this.
Oh.
Could also, or the straight back. Leave the cue ball under the 8. But the 6 might be blocking the 5-ball now too, so a lot has happened in only one shot. It's called a 4 on the side. Oh, and if he had made it, he would have been in a lot of trouble.
I'm holding my head here, Tim. I couldn't get my head wrapped around that shot at all.
10 ball corner pocket.
However, no time to. Mario at the table with a 2, possible 3-rail escape here onto the The 3-ball makes it, but doesn't get safe, and more importantly, doesn't make a rail. Okay, Lucas, ball in hand, sir. You're trailing 2-1 in this deciding set race to 4. What do you do? Well, you look at the 3-10 combination.
Oh! Cue ball stays. We're 2 each.
Oh. Well, keeping it as exciting as ever. Lucas Fracasso Werner gets the score back to 2-2 in this deciding set. Started to think that Mario was just putting his foot down a little bit there. But yeah, Lucas stuck in there, dug deep. He's got the scoreline back to level and gets the break.
Well, it kind of feels like it's shootout time, don't you think?
Well, I was doing a little carnival dance while you said that, Tim. I mean, as I mentioned earlier, it's a great spectacle for us in the box and at home. I'm sure that will be the last thing on Lucas's mind. The first thing will be to stay at the table here after his break. Doesn't look like he's going to. And 10 may just be hampering the 1 for Mario here.
Yeah, I think it does. Surely could get the jump cue out. Still needs to land perfect on the 1-ball. Not even sure if he can get on the 2-ball nicely, but he's just going to jump himself out of trouble. Maybe leave himself across corner on the 2-ball. Oh, we might see another.
Keep the jump stick in your hand, Mario. Oh, maybe not.
Well, it kind of looks like... Oh, he can kick over the bottom short rail. So I was going to say it looked like the 7, 5 and the 8. Everything might have been blocking the kick shots. But it does not. It could go 3 rails. Make the 2. Get shape on the 3-9. But maybe I should stop drinking the Fanta. He's scratched.
Well,
Oh, boy.
I don't know, Tim. Maybe Mario should have listened to you because he scratched off his decision there. We are not
It was
breathing this
such
the place.
It was such an obvious scratch too. Like, I'm very sure Mario's seen it before. I'm just wondering, like what's going on? I might not sleep tonight, and I'm not even playing.
Please don't go to sleep yet, Tim. There's quite a lot of pool left in this match.
I mean, the player that gets on the hill first does have the big advantage of a guaranteed shootout.
Yeah, that makes this a big rack. Lucas.
And you gotta say also, he's lost the first set. Sure, he had a little bit of help with Mario not making the 10 to make it a hill second set. But he's definitely jumped it up, like he struggled in the opening one. But now he's looking more settled, managing the time clock more well. Just one good shot to the 7 ball. I feel like the 7 ball could cause some problems. And he's now come up too short. Will he be playing for a 7-8 combo?
Yeah, maybe forced into it, Tim, if he's finished too straight on the green 6. Looks lined up pretty decent for him. And, well, could leave the 7 where the 8 is. If he finishes straight on it, could make it quite a nice tempter. That might...
Could not have placed himself any better, at least. But he needs to hit it that straight, and the 7 might be moving to the short rail. So he's gonna play this with some pace. Oh, he was trying to hold it. Held it nicely though. A bit more of a cut. One good shot and you kind of feel like guaranteed to be on the hill. Oh, he's missed the 7 ball. Can you believe it? One good shot there.
Do you know what, Tim? I think he was thinking exactly what you were saying. Recognized the importance of that. And he was stretching, made it difficult. And well, it's his turn to give a Christmas present to the opponent. And well, 30 seconds ago, you wouldn't have had Mario Hay down as getting on the hill. But a mistake from Lucas Fracasso-Werner, and we do find Mario Hay getting to the hill first in this closely fought contest. In this deciding set, 3-2 he leads. So guaranteed a place in the shootout in the very least. For our stat lovers at home, some great information as the sets have played through. Tim, I will be print screening these for future reference. This is great stuff. So, Mario Hay to break, leading 3 racks to 2. Lucas must win for him here to get on the hill and take us to a shootout. Mario Hay breaking from the side, looking to stop that from becoming a possibility.
Well, he's made one. Is the 1 ball gonna dress up nicely? Well, it's a bit of a cut. But look at all the space near the center of the table. If he can get this 1 ball in, somewhat of a shape on the 2. This might be bad news for Lucas.
Yeah, and in fairness, Tim, I do feel a bit for Lucas. You summarized it really well. The grit and determination he's had, not only to get the second set, but also to give himself a great chance in this 3rd set against a real tough opponent in Mario Hay. And Mario's making a mistake here and there.
Yeah, just like that 1 ball, so it's definitely not over. You made it almost sound like it was over. But the same counts for Lucas. If he can get on the 2-ball with the 4 near, I don't see a reason why he could not run out and bring this to a shootout. Oh no.
Well, I don't know if the vision or memory of his 7-ball miss in the last rack is still haunting him a little. May have got away with it though. If that 6 has come to the rescue, maybe Mario can just swerve it around a little bit, turn the cue ball over, causes extension. Big shot.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's either that or you're playing the right side of the 1 and bringing the cue ball under the 7. Oh, he's ginned it. Absolutely ginned it. Look at the cue ball. The spin helped him to get on the 2. But this is just unbelievable ending, really. We might be in for a lot more drama though. I mean, it's not like Mario has played the prettiest pool of his life. So, I mean, we still have to see him clear up from this position. And there is probably some traveling from the 8 to the 9. So, buckle up. We might not be over here.
Yeah, really good call, Tim. There may still be a twist and turn left in this final set. Mario will want to put it to bed at this opportunity. But yeah, as you said...
For a second it looked like he had a bit too much angle on the 6, but he might still be able to draw away from the 9. Oh.
He wasn't, Tim, and got a chunk of it. It's not turned out too bad. He's not looking too happy with himself, maybe because he's stretching, but not a bad result.
Well, he has pushed the 9 in a little bit of an easier position to get to. I mean, almost anywhere on the table. So it's all about making the 8. This is it. So it's these 2 balls to qualify for the last 32.
Yes, Tim.
Yeah, so that means Mario Hay indeed is going through to the last 32, and Lucas will have to try again tomorrow in the loser qualification to still make his way to the last 32 single elimination stage. And we've seen quite some drama this match, so I think Catherine, Davis and myself, we are gonna take a nice break, a long one, but hopefully we will see you back very shortly for our next match. So make sure to stay tuned at Billiards TV, and thank you for now.
I'm going to show this to you so there's an idea.
Alrighty then. Sophia Mast and Roberto Gomez versus Soa and Ravi Capito.
Yes, George.
Hello.
Can you hear me? I can hear you just fine.
Okay, because I have to adjust the volume of my headset, so if you can hear me properly, then it's good.
It's good.
I'd like to wait for Lorenzo to see if the volume on the Pink Dagger and Roberto Gomez from the Philippines, and So Soa from South Korea, and Robbie Capito from Hong Kong. The game is 10 ball. Play races to 4, best of 3 sets. It's winner's break. In case we have Hill in the last set, a shootout will determine the winner. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and with me in the booth for this one from Arizona, Mr. George Teyeshi. Hi George, how did you feel
Hello,
for this
Ben.
one?
Hello, Ben. What a match we have here. The Pink Dagger, a junior world champion, and Roberto Gomez, Filipino and living in the United States for quite some time, and also Sosoa and Robbie Capito, both playing elite pool in the men's and women's divisions. So this should be very, very interesting. I don't think there's a favorite here. It would have to go to the higher rated players, I would think, Ben, with Soa and Capito, 817 and 758, 656 and 791 for Sofia and for Roberto. So let's see how this plays out. We'll see how it plays out. The exciting mixed doubles.
Yeah, I would say that Sosoa and Capito have a slightly edge here because obviously Sosoa is really an experienced player comparing to Sofia Mast. Even she's a world junior champion. So if I have to say something, maybe a little bit of an edge for Capito and Sosoa on this one, but still, you never know what's going to happen for sure.
Well, you have to give them an edge for the experience, but you know, and the other edge that Capito and Soa have is that they've played together before. This may be their third outing playing together.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
That means a lot right there. I think Gomez and Sofia have not played together, but they got the break first.
Yeah, and also I think they've been pretty far in both previous events they played together. So yeah, that's a good pair. I witnessed a good understanding and a good mindset between those two, and I can't wait to see Superman and the Pink Dagger. See how it works.
Well, they're off to I was going to say they're off to a good start except for the scratch, but he beat the scratch. Caught both nipples of the side pocket, and off they went. Still at the table.
Yeah. Yeah, I expect this team having great discussions, because obviously Sofia Mast is on a learning curve, even if she's already a world junior champion. But I think she's gonna listen carefully to what Roberto has to offer. Obviously, he's a more experienced player. He's really a top guy in the business, living in the United States for a long time now.
Sure, he's been in Houston and a house pro there at Bogies. Sofia has won many women's events here in the United States in the last 2 years. So she's competed a lot, but there's just no comparing the amount of professional experience that these two bring to the table, Soa and Gomez, Soa and Capito. And of course, Gomez coaching her has a lot.
Yeah, and I believe Soa won a couple of PBS already, so she's really used to the format, used to the tables, the setup. So that means a lot also.
As she is, and so is Capito. Capito's competed in quite a few. Soa and Capito defeated Hanyu and Albert Joanarta from Indonesia, and of course Hanyu from China. They defeated them in their first match. So that's a pretty good team right there. Han Yu is nothing to sneeze at China. She's one of the top players in the world.
Oh yeah, definitely. She has really a lot of class
Oh,
playing Anu.
oh yes. You know, the Asian players all just approach the game with such style, such finesse, such class, as you just said. There's just no other word for it. They're just all business. And the first game goes to
Definitely.
Capito and Soa.
Yeah, they played at a quick pace. They are used to the tables, and even if Soa didn't play, obviously we started with the main event, the Jack's men's 10-ball open. So Capito has already played a couple of matches here, but it's not the case for Soa. She's preparing the World 9-ball Championship for women, kicking off tomorrow, I believe.
It sure does at 11 a.m.
Yeah, this is really the last pool festival of the year, so plenty
And
of action.
what an event it is, Ben. You have the Women's World 9-Ball Championships. You have this Mixed Doubles Championship in Jacksonville, and also the Men's Jacks tournament. $375,000 on offer? Yes. That's a lot of money for these little tournaments. Keep in mind the world titles from the WPA and Predator are $50,000 for the women and $60,000 for the men. There's usually a larger playing field for the men, thus the difference.
Yeah, this is great. This is the target of the Predator group, to really try to level up the game in terms of also gender, meaning that they support the women and the juniors a lot. So because obviously players like Sofia Mast are the future of the game, so this is great to have such great events. And also the World 10-ball juniors, girls, boys under 17 and under 19. It's really bids the future for the game.
Great point, Ben. Predator has brought back the Women's World 9-Ball. They brought back the Men's World 10-Ball. They brought back the Men's World 8-Ball and put together the Women's World 8-Ball and 10-Ball. So I don't know of a promoter or a company that has done more for women's pool than Predator in bringing back these events, especially for the women.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is really great. The mixed doubles are really a nice idea. It's really fun to watch. It's entertaining.
It's funny you just said that, Ben, and it reminded me, I did not mention they brought back the World Team Championships with the 3-man team.
Yeah. And what an event that was, yeah. The world team with the 2 men and a woman. This is an awesome format.
Oh, he looked like he was going to get behind, and it looks like it's open. Can he go by the 3? Roberto's
Yeah,
taking a
it
look.
looks like.
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah.
Superman
Yeah,
and
she
the
has
Pink
it. She has
Yep.
it, and she could avoid. Yeah, that's perfectly done. With the high ball and the curve of the follow shot, she managed to avoid the 9 and got position on the 2, which is great.
I wondered if he
Superman
was
swinging around.
Yeah, I just wondered if he was not straight enough to hold the cue ball there for her, and he was. he had to travel up and down. Superman flexed his muscles there, huh? Let's see how
Okay.
Sophia gets around that 7 ball.
She really has to go for it. And then the thing is, you don't want to be flat on the 6 because the 7 ball is not really reachable on the side. So yeah, that was the problem. Because now Roberto has to manufacture something because the 8 is up table and close to the rail, so it's not easy to get position on this one. So maybe he's gonna draw back all the way. I don't know. Yeah.
Nice call,
That's-
Ben. Nice call. Superman's
Yeah,
just
and tough
laughing.
shot.
Yeah, it was a tough shot.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Superman was laughing because he says, "Ooh, I didn't know I could do that," and he did it well. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, and sometimes you underestimate those little small mistakes that came just from Sofia playing the 5 and then got straight in on the 6. So yeah, actually the mistake was not the 7 ball that she just missed, but the not being in good shape on the 6 playing the 5.
Yeah, the shots leading up to it were a little lacking in position. Will it get behind the 10?
Nicely up with the 9.
Oh, close.
Yeah. Well, that was close. He really nicely avoided the 9 there, but is she drawing it to the long rail?
I think she's going to go all
straight
the way
in.
back over.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Good shot.
She was dead straight in, but now Capito can't get the ball off the cue ball off the rail, can he?
Yeah, but it should be okay. The 10 ball is really close to the top right. So yeah. Oh, whoa. This is unexpected.
Yeah. Well, a good break for these two. Superman says, "You don't have any kryptonite." He's pretty straight here to get down for the 10, for the 9 from the 10.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong ball.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the bank, you think? I don't know. Oh, for the cut maybe, I don't know.
The
Yeah,
safe.
he's just being safe. Yeah, this is conservative. I like it. But it went a little bit too far though.
It's still a little bit of a tester. I remember the first time I saw Sosoa play. It was in Austria for the World 10-Ball Championships. I believe she was a finalist versus Cho Che-Yu. And, she played so well.
Really nice. And yeah, Capito may be a little bit nervous to have missed that previous 9 ball. So You really want to make sure he's gonna make that 10. Puts a little bit of pressure on him. Good pressure. Yeah, nice.
Well, he forgot all about that missed 9 ball and just fired in the 10. Perry Anderson, your referee, will be racking the balls. These Predator Arcos on this Predator Apex. You know, Ben, on our last match, I misspoke when I said that these Predator tables had been redone. They have been redone, but not to 4 1/4. They've been done to 4 1/8. So the pockets are 4 1/8 inches, not 4 1/4. So that, I have a table at home, kind of like that, with 4 1/8 inch pockets. And when the cloth gets worn, they play tight.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, but as long as the balls and the cloth are brand new, it's still okay. But as you mentioned, maybe it becomes a little bit bouncy because of humidity. So yeah, definitely the conditions are like professional. Pockets are tight and the game is tougher, obviously.
Yeah, the conditions are perfect under Predators playing conditions. And the humidity there from the weather report is 82%, and they're going to have mid to high 60s as temperature. But there at the Hyatt Regency, it's air conditioned.
Yeah.
So, but it still changes things. It plays a little different.
The table looks nice though, with the golden leg like this, the lead.
Those colors can change. I've seen them with blue, with red, with green. They change from time to time. They must have put those colors in to match the carpeting.
Yeah. Oh wow.
And Gomez
just made a
and
great
Gomez
tank
is,
there.
sorry. And Gomez says in Sophia's shirts, jerseys. They match the carpeting and the lights.
Yeah. Well, already an opportunity for So and Capito to go on the hill, as the Roberto Gomez just banked the 1 ball to the 2, but he also scratched on the side. So yeah, it's already here.
Well,
I like the way, I like the way they played that. Because now Capito just have to roll the 4 onto the 9, and he will have position on the 4 after that. Gently, yeah, like that. This is good. Good shot there.
sure. Just has to travel the cue ball towards the 10 from where it's at to get on the 6.
High ball, touch of right, going back to the center of the table to keep a nice angle on the 7. That's okay, perfect.
And they're making it look so easy.
Yeah, they really have nice pace, good rhythm. You can really see that they are used to play together, and this is, when you're in the zone, this is pretty powerful.
Well, it is double elimination, so whatever team loses, they'll be back. This is a winners round 1 match. So there's no going home yet. But neither one of them will, because there's the Jacks Open for the men and then the Women's World 9-ball for Sophia Mast. Can you imagine her winning the Women's World 9-ball at 17 years of age? Only other person is Shashalu at 16.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy. And it's also a great experience to be able to play a mixed double with a partner like Roberto Gomez. This is, for the experience, this is he's really a great all-around player, very, very creative, and this is really good for her. Wow, we made the 10 ball in the top right, which is incredible, but powerful break. And a good opportunity to close out the set already with open shot on the 1.
Well, to give you an example of Sophia's Mast experience, in the 2024 Women World 10 Ball, she was not a quarterfinalist. She was 5th through 8th.
Wow.
And she won several big events. Louisville Women's Open, Kansas City Open, Colorado Open, Florida, West Coast Challenge. Wow, she just goes on and on. And that was 2024. Let's see what she's done this year. For those of you that don't know this, SophiaMast.com has a great website that I'm looking at. It gives you all her finishes, all her events that she's played, the junior, the ladies. Women's Open National Championship. She was a 2nd place finish, a 3rd place finish in the Women's 10 Ball National Championship. These are ladies' events.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with the 10 ball there when the referee respotted the 10, but they had a great laugh, all 4 of them. So this is great to see that you can compete, you can be a competitor, you can battle, but you can also having fun and have laughs.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
A lot of times people laugh in their matches. I know I do all the time. Is just to kind of quiet the nerves. You do that when you're public speaking. You do that when you're playing. Sometimes it just settles you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is a little much. Trouble.
Yeah, he really tried to get a shot because the 3 ball does pass the 5, so he really wanted to draw back. Actually, he was in a tough spot, but he got away with it. But the thing is, the 3 ball is a tough shot, and you get away from the 5. So this is gonna be tough to get on the 5 from there. Yeah. That was definitely touchy.
Nice cue ball.
Yeah, good shot from Gomez there. Couldn't really do any better than this. And the jump cue is out. Yeah, so what could be ideal is to try to stick the cue ball behind the 5, or at least in the corner where the 5 is. Yeah, like that. This is really good. I don't No, I think it's not enough, but... Oh, that was a foul. I didn't see it. Maybe he touched the 6. Jumping.
Sure did. In our other stream match, you have the Oceans, Jasmine and Alvin versus Christina Tekac and Dimitris Lukatos. The Oceans won the first set, and it's 2-1 in set number 2, with Tekac and Lukatos leading.
I think this is also a new pairing. Lukatos and Christina Tekac.
She was at the very beginning of this tournament on the players list. I saw her paired with Eklund Kachi, but I think 3 or 4 days ago, maybe maybe a week ago, I saw it changed.
Yeah, and I saw that Eklund Kachi was forfeit in the Jacks Open.
Correct.
Men's Open.
Correct. Oh, this might not
I
go
don't know
in.
what happened.
Ooh. She used all of the pocket and then some. All of the pocket and some of the rail to make that ball.
Yeah, I actually think that the 8 ball does pass the 10, the way the balls are tied up, but it's close.
Yeah, it sure looks like it does, Ben. It looks like he's got a nice positional shot by going off the 7,
Yeah.
just with natural angle and get position here. Just avoid the side pocket.
Yeah, the thing is he can't really cue properly because the balls are on the way.
But that's, oops, that pocket had kryptonite. That was Superman shooting.
I didn't really understand what he wanted to do with the cue ball. If you can see the result, and maybe he wanted to play the 8 on the side. Maybe he didn't pass. I don't know.
Oh, that could be. That could be. I thought it would. I'm surprised he didn't smooth it over.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, cue ball.
Ooh. Oh,
Caught
wow.
both the corners.
Yeah, maybe he can play the 8 off the 10. It's kind of, it looks like it's not so far to be automatic, like. You know,
I
off
like
the
that
10.
bet. Yeah, he's gonna hit it on the left
I don't
side,
know,
have it come
looks like
through, and
from there. Yeah.
this could go straight
Yeah.
in. Nice call.
Oh wow. This is not.
The
Lucky,
9
but
off the 10 now.
wow, it looks thick from here.
It does.
Maybe a safety shot to send the 9 just underneath the.
Oh,
no,
it did go. 10.
Yeah, it did pass. It's tough
It
to see
did go
from
right
here,
off
but
the 10. Nice shot.
yeah. Yeah, so that's two crazy shots in a row because you really have to be to take the decision to play the 8 off the 10 on the previous shot. So yeah, this 10 ball for the win of the first set already. Pretty amazing performance from those two.
Oh, a miss. After 2 great shots, the 10 ball denies them. It gives them the 8 and the 9, but says no to going in the pocket by itself. Whoa. Big shot, big tester here for Sofia.
Oh yeah, definitely. Frozen on the rail like this.
Yeah.
Never easy.
This is a tester. And she passes
Good shot.
with flying daggers, or colors, I'm sorry. And saves the day by pocketing the 10. It's 3-1. A win here, and they're close. Perry Anderson, your referee from the USA. From Hubbard, Ohio. These referees get to travel the world. They're in Jacksonville right now. They were, so far this past year, they were in Bali, Indonesia. They were in Vietnam. They were in New Zealand. Next year, they got quite a few places to go. They're going to Rome, Italy, and Vietnam again? Yes. And Austria.
Maybe Austria. Yeah.
Yeah. St. Johann, Austria,
Yeah.
Rome, Italy, and in Vietnam. Then there's 4 stops in the U.S. Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas, St. Louis, San Antonio, Texas, and then Jacksonville again. Where did you say you were going, Ben?
I think I'm gonna mark the 2 European stops in my calendar next year. I'm probably gonna play the PPS in Italy and the one in Austria.
Those are great. I have not played pool there. I commentated in Austria, and then my wife flew with me, and we had a beautiful, beautiful train ride and stay in Italy. In fact, we were in Rome for 5 nights and Venice for 2. Due to that trip.
I remember. I remember because I was there and we had to talk about that trip. I saw you over there. And,
yeah, it was quite a trip.
Oh yeah, Italy is beautiful.
Yeah, things you never forget. And you look up and say, "Thank you, Predator. Loved the trip and loved the work." That was a pretty powerful break. You know, he doesn't. Capito's very good with the jump cue, but that one he kind of overpowered. I watch a lot of the other pros that are good with it. They're real soft with that little jump there. He kind of powered that.
Yeah, that's true.
And just make
Opportunity
this
to tie
ball.
up things. Yeah.
I was afraid it might not.
Mistake.
Well, Benjamin, she got second prize. She missed the ball, but got a pretty safe out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure So is gonna try to brush that too and send the cue ball behind the 10, I believe. Oh, okay, behind the 6. This is a great shot. Wow, really nice. This is a really good shot. Yeah, Superman was really in a trap there. He tried his best, but gave ball in hand. He's all laugh. This is really good to see.
Yeah, Roberto's very, he likes to have fun at the table. And I think it helps keep the nerves down.
And good opportunity again for Capito and So to close the set. See what he elects to do here. If he's gonna go 2 rails or only 1. Oh, it looks like he's gonna go 1 rail. Back up for the center. Nicely done. The 6 is connected to the 7, 7 to the 8. Really has to pay attention there from the 5 to the 6. because the 8 is really a big ball there.
Perfect, perfect. He just wants to get off the rail a little bit so she can cue a little easier, but it's just a small, soft roll on the 7 for the 8. Oh, he gave her just a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, she should be okay. Even if he has to play the 8 and go up table, they should be out there. Yeah, he's gonna go 2 rails. Up table to catch the line of the 9, or maybe draw back directly. Yeah, 2 rails.
Well, it doesn't get better than that. And the set number 1 looks like it's going to go to Capito and Soa. Soa and Capito. With the score line of 4-1.
Nicely played.
Yep. Well, the players will take a break between sets. When they come back, Capito and Soa will be breaking the balls. This tournament is being held at the Hyatt Regency Jacksonville Riverfront, and these tournaments are sponsored by Little Monster, Yalin, Predator Group, Kamui brand, WPA, SamsungTV, Pro Billiard TV, and Box Billiards. And they're played on the best equipment, the Predator Apex table with the Predator Arcadia cloth and the Predator Arcos 2 balls. And they take their show on the road, as I mentioned, with 8 stops in 2026 coming up for you. 8 stops and $3.6 million worth of prize fund for the 2026 season. That's a little bit of money there.
Yeah, amazing.
That's a little bit of money. Keep in mind, the women earned, there's some nice stats for you to take a look at, but the women earned $50,000 on their WPA World titles. The men earned $60,000 on their men's World titles. And you can see the dominance, kind of. 853 overall performance by Capito and Soa to a 714. You know, in winning one game, that's not too bad of an overall performance for Gomez and Mast.
Yeah, that's true.
Balls pocketed 35-15. A couple of fouls by the Gomez losing team. A couple of missed shots by both. Safety returns. Pretty even all the way around. So actually the match was closer than it looked on paper.
Yeah,
it looks closer on paper. Yeah, it looks closer on paper. I'm sorry, it looks closer on paper than it did look on here. Than the scoreline reflects. So
except maybe for the ball pocketed, but
yeah, 35, 20 balls difference.
Yeah, they had early opportunities in this match, so open tables, and so it's not surprising that they are up to 20 balls.
Well, you know, the good thing about these sets is they are very short, races to 4. And on a couple of just good outings, they could take set number 2 and force the 3rd and final set. But right now the advantage is to Capito and Soa as they've won the first set. Ben, how many Euro tours do you try to compete in yearly?
Oh, actually, the Euro Tour always had 6 stops, I believe, for now a long time. And it's been like maybe 2 years now that I try to play all 6 events. Yeah, I think this year I played all 6 events.
Well,
And
you know, go ahead.
yeah, tell me. No, please.
No, it's funny because I actually had the pleasure of commentating, I believe, all of them, if not at least 5 of them. I did Estonia, Slovenia, Netherlands, Austria, and Spain. So quite a few. I saw your name on there. I never got to commentate your matches though.
Maybe that time will come, but
Yes.
yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year I'm gonna split my time between the Pro Billiard Series and Euro Tours. As I mentioned, I'm gonna go to Italy for sure, and in Austria also to play the PBS because I love that format. I love the sets, races to 4 and the 10 ball. So yeah, this is the plan for
Good.
2026.
Look forward to seeing you. And meanwhile, we are back in action in set number 2.
Yeah, we're gonna see how Sofia and Roberto react to that, to the loss of the first set. I have to say that I'm pretty impressed by this Soa and Capito. They really look like a strong pair. Definitely, in my opinion, one of the favorites.
Well, this morning I had the pleasure, and I believe it was with you, and we did quite an opening match with the fillers. And speaking of a strong pairing,
Oh yeah, definitely. But we have to recognize that there are quite a few world-class pairings in that field, right?
oh yeah, really.
Well, it's pretty much open here. The 6 ball is a little bit high, but also and mainly the 8 ball. But considering the position of the 7 ball, it should be okay. They're really delivering a good performance here in terms of pace, and they're just connecting the dots smoothly.
Yeah, they started out that way, and it looks like it's going to continue that way. Scoreline of 4-1 in the first set. Allows them to settle down a little bit and probably duplicate the effort in the second. Capito from Hong Kong
Yeah.
and Soa from South Korea.
As far as I know, he lives in Hong Kong for a long time, he moved to Hong Kong for his studies, I believe, because he's a Filipino, obviously. He was born in the Philippines.
Ball 4.
Yeah, and they're both playing great. They run this rack really really smoothly, and and they start knowing each other well. So this is really great to see that the team building of those two.
Yeah. You just caught my attention, and I looked up Robbie Capito, who's a 24-year-old. He is born in Hong Kong.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at Wikipedia.
I thought he was born in the Philippines.
Okay. One of the most outstanding junior athletes of 2017, winning gold at the Asian Pool Championships, Junior World 9-Ball Championships. Big win over Eklund Kachi when he was 17. That's a feat and a half. I had the pleasure of playing Eklund Kachi one time. Actually, Robbie's been playing very good over the last year and a half. His game has stepped up a bit.
This is interesting. They go for the bank. They really want to try to take advantage of the break.
Well, yeah, it would have been a good bank to the side, but you'd have to call the 5. Let's see what Roberto does with this. Does he swerve the ball over? That's what he's doing.
Yeah, this is a tough spot.
Okay,
you're
Superman,
down.
let's see.
Yeah, he likes
It
this
looks like
shot.
he goes. Yeah, I think he makes this. And the cue ball comes up nice right around the 8. Oops, he missed it by quite a bit.
Yeah,
I thought he'd be a lot closer than that. I thought he'd make that and slide up.
and again, this match looks like Sol and Capito always keep the momentum, always have open tables to get into the rhythm and to keep control of the stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for Roberto and Sofia to get back into that match. Still, it's possible, of course, because of the short races, but they really didn't get many opportunities. Oops,
Yeah, he
mispositioned by Capito there.
Yeah. He overdrew that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. Because you don't really have a safety there. And yeah, she could go for the cut. In the bottom right. To play a kind of two-way shot there. To get to take the shot on the 7 ball.
Yeah, the cut on this, Ben, that cue ball plays to the corner pocket. It's awfully close.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, it's close. But
oh, she drew
wow,
away from it.
sure.
Nice shot. He made sure to miss it. Nice strong shot. So it was about 5'7" or 5'8". She kind of likes this shot. She can reach it handily. Oh, the simplicity of the game when the angles lay right.
Yeah, and we are witnessing some kind of momentum here. Both players look quite in the zone, and they are really calm, and they recognize the moment when Capito overdrew that 5 ball to get to the 6. And So really handled the pressure and made a great recovery shot there, allowing them to take the lead by 2 games, which is pretty big.
In a race to 4, they're halfway there. They need 2 sets to close it out, and they've won the first. So, quite an advantage here that must be overcome. Well, big opportunity.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna try to, yeah, you know, get into the match, get into the rhythm. Yeah, all the balls look nice. 5, 4, 5, 6 to the 7. So everything is really open. He got a little bit out of line here on the 3, so they might go for the 4 ball on the corner pocket on the bottom left, I believe. Yeah, like that. Yeah, if you can just make the 4 and pass the 8, you should be okay.
Missed it. He had to make sure he came off that rail. He was pretty straight to come off the rail, and he just overamped it a little bit. That's a big miss by Roberto Gomez. You know, for the longest times, the names you heard coming out of the Philippines for the great players were Orcolo, Gomez, De Luna, Efren Reyes, Jose Parica. Now there's another dozen players coming out of there that play great. Well, Sofia's sticking it out. Gets him to the 5. anywhere in the center of the table for the 6.
Oh wow.
Gomez is leaning. Whoa.
Yeah. He's not there. He's not.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, Ben, this past weekend, Gomez was playing in a one-pocket tournament there in East Texas at the Railbirds. He split the pot with Devin Poteet. And I don't know if that has anything to do with playing rotation, but, you know, playing a lot of one pocket. Oh, she's gonna like this here.
The thing is,
Ooh.
he's really an all-around player. But if you play a lot of one pocket, a lot like he does, I believe this is really a different game. I mean, stroke-wise, and you know, it's tough to switch from one to another. I believe also when you play a lot of one pocket.
Well, I think he had a big miss on the ball, 2 games ago? And I think maybe that's still playing in his head, because he kind of twitched on that last one he missed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the twitch came before he delivered the stroke or after, but it looked a little funny.
Yeah, definitely a body movement there. But it's also tough when you play against a pair like So and Capito. Really strong team, not many mistakes, and all of a sudden you're under pressure, especially with the format. Good shot there by Sofia.
Well,
And
she can only...
yeah, immediately Robbie Capito recognized the shot, and he called the bottom left in case you touch it. Yeah, good hit from Sosa.
Well, pretty much just make the shot, and the cue ball comes over for position. Kind of want to stun it over. And Gomez doesn't deliver again. And the young world champion at this point, it's been a little more steady. Oh, I was just corrected, Ben. Railbirds is in Louisville, Kentucky. The commentator was from East Texas. That's where I was wrong.
Oh, good effort. Good effort by Sosa here to catch the line of the 8 on the long side.
Oh, she laid
it.
She laid him up perfect, didn't she? This is just a straight cross shot.
Yeah, kind of stun draw a little bit to pass the 10, but still he hit it too good actually.
Is she going around the table? Yes, she is. Side pocket, and she's perfect. And this 10 ball for the double hill.
Yeah, really great performance from those two. Very few mistakes.
quite a difference in the arenas 1 and 2. I haven't seen the arena for 3. I believe personally I like the darker colors better than the bright orange. How do you feel, Ben?
Yeah, different styles, different feelings. Yeah, I kind of like this one. The floor like this looks really electric for the matches to come, you know, for the pressure and
Sure.
stuff. I kind of like that.
Yeah, actually the floor here matches the surrounding arena with the color of Predator and the yellow lights on the table better than it does on the other
Yeah.
one. Not quite the clash. But the pool is great, and the competition has been fantastic. Open shot on the
Yeah,
one.
and I have to say that for the moment, Capito has the best break I've seen so far since the beginning of the tournament. Really a good square hit and also efficient. He consistently makes balls, which is really important, of course. Oh, overcut it. That
But
was
look at
close.
this.
Yeah,
A miss and they got away with it. Can she 2-rail kick this in? Short rail, long rail. Into the side pocket. How far is that from the side pocket? I can't tell from here. Yeah, it's be about the best way to play it. I like going 2 rails at this. It's gonna work for her. No, it's not.
yeah, still a lot of work to do from the 1 to the 2. Because if she makes the 1, she'll have the wrong angle to the 2 to go to the 3. So yeah, this is tricky. Because the 7 ball is big. There's a big blocker here. And you can't really go above the side pocket. So yeah, this is touchy. I'm curious to see what he's gonna choose to do here.
I think he's just gonna go for the bank. Oh, he's gonna cut this ball. He'll cut this ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the 7 ball was really big and he played a perfect shot. This is crazy good, George. This is really amazing. Cue ball control. Oh,
Oh. Well, she's going to have to play it rail first. Or just kick and stick. She can stick that cue ball right behind the 8.
yeah, that could be really an option here.
He's going to kick it underneath, up past it,
Yeah,
and try to get on the 8. Kind of like that. Even better.
This is
Even
great.
better.
yeah, I called the 3 on the side off the 10, but poof, this is really tough to get power queuing over the 8. I got away with it, but left an opportunity to So and Capito to close the match from there. The thing is here, you really want to go underneath the 4 to play the 4 short side. Yeah, but not straight. I think it's not good. He will have to draw straight back to the corner pocket. So that means the speed is gonna be crucial here. Yeah. Oh, whoa, this is good. Good enough.
Looks like it's going to work. Seems to
Yeah.
have an angle to come away from the rail with the cue ball. So let's see if she plays it soft, smooth, or hard.
Oh, I think she's gonna leave the cut on the side pocket. Just roll the 5 in. Yeah, like that. And leave the cut on the side. Which is, I believe, the best she could do. Tough cut though.
Well,
Oh, good shot.
Ben, I just have it on good information that Tekac and Lukatos defeated Albin and Jasmine Ocean
Wow,
in 3 sets.
what a performance. Yeah, this is a strong performance. And I would say exactly the same from the performance of So and Capito here. They really played a flawless 10 ball.
Yeah. Well, they only gave up 1 game and won 8. They lost a game in the first set.
Well, yeah, a very strong performance from So and Capito, and yeah, even if they laugh, like Roberto Gomez struggled a little bit in that match, so we look forward to see him play his best again. And that was Benjamin Brasson and George Daishi from Arizona in the booth. And but stay tuned, because we're gonna have another match right away. So we'll be right back together, George.
Sounds good, Ben. We'll be right back, folks.
before it comes, you have to wait a little bit.
And welcome, hello and welcome folks from all over the world to the best pool fans in the world. This is day 2 in Jacksonville as the Predator Pro Billiard Series presents its last event of 2025 here in Florida with 3 tournaments, $375,000 prize fund. And this is the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open, $100,000 prize fund, 32 teams, $40,000 to the winner. And we have a match for you. You have the Oceans, Jasmine and Albin versus Maite Ropero, Maria Teresa Ropero from Spain, and Christopher Teves from Peru. And this is a 2 out of 3 races to 4, playing 10 ball. And I believe I'm in here with Ben Belhazen from France. Pro player from France. Hello, Ben. Well, Ben's not with us just yet, and so I'll continue. What a match you have. You got Maite Ropero at a 655 Fargo, Teves at a, actually I can't find him, he's very close to 800. But the Oceans Fargos are 759 Jasmine and 831 for Albin Ocean. And the Oceans to break. Break means a lot. That means they'll be breaking first. And the third rack if it goes to that. And also if it goes to a shootout, if they're tied in the third and final set, they will have the choice of going first. 10 ball. And off we go. Looks like the cue ball went down, so the Peruvian looks like he's going to go first. This is Christopher Teves from Peru. Strong player, semi-finalist, I'm sorry, a finalist in the World 10 Ball Open about 3 years ago. Playing with Maite Ropero from Spain. Teves, one of the strongest players out of South America. He was third in a WPA Men's Doubles 10 Ball World Championship and second at the River City Open this past year of 2025. In 2022 was his second place finish, I believe, in the World 10 Ball Championship. Also a quarterfinalist in the Texas Open 10 Ball. And you have Maite Ropero. Plays quite a bit with the WBPA. She is ranked 31st in WPPA and ranked 18th in the WPA. Teves has a 115 ranking, but he doesn't play that many tournaments, so that ranking doesn't tell us anything at all. Jasmine Ocean, of course, is ranked number 1 in the WPA and number 50 in the WPBA. And again, it's a number of tournaments she plays, very few. For that 15 ranking in the WPBA. And these two they lost to Margarita Fefilova-Steyer and Tyler Steyer in 2 sets. And then they defeated Wei Wei and Mario Hay. And they find themselves playing the Oceans, who just finished losing, I believe. Yes. They defeated Lena Primus and Chris Reinhold, and then lost to Christina Tekac and Dimitris Lukatos, and find themselves in this And this match is loser round 2. They need to win this to get into the loser qualification in order to go on in the tournament. The mixed doubles will be played. Oh, it looks like Friday night. And the semifinals also Friday night, with the final being played on Saturday at 8 p.m. And they've done a great clearance here, and they're down to the 10 ball to win the opening game off of the Ocean's break. That's a big plus in this short race to 4. Both Oceans very experienced in playing together. These two, I believe, is the first time they play together. I could be mistaken, but since one is from Spain and they both speak Spanish, thus the pairing, and the other from Peru. Different continents. Christopher, quite the player from Peru. He is very impressive. In fact, I believe I may have commentated this match in the World 10 Ball. If not the final, I know it was one of the matches, and he was extremely impressive throughout that 10 Ball championship. Of course, Albin is just off of a very big win in his World 8 Ball championship, along with Jasmine. And they play a lot of doubles. Cue ball's gotten away again. Both teams losing the cue ball on the open and break. Let's see if the Oceans are as efficient and effective at running out their rack with ball in hand. No Ben yet. Oh, need a little speed here. Gonna look for a safety. Albin a little disappointed not getting the cue ball up for Jasmine on that 3 ball. Can't bank it to the bottom. 10 balls in the way, so let's look for a safety. Only problem with the safety, if that 3 ball ends up too close to the 10 ball, early 10s are a win, except on the break. So you got to be careful not to leave a chance for a combo or a carom. Yes, he's trying to go. That's where I thought they'd go 2 rails. They're trying to get up by the between the 9 and the 7 against the short rail on the top of the table. The 6 ball is big there. I don't think they'll go quite that deep, but let's see where she goes. Not enough speed. It's going to find cover. Oh, no, it doesn't. And not over a ball. Not under a big strain. It's just a long way away. I think maybe Teresa spends, cue ball. Spends more time in the States than she does in Europe in her homeland. She comes over quite a bit from Spain.
Extension.
I just commentated a match with Tevis, so I have his Fargo laying around the house somewhere. Just couldn't get it from Fargo. Try again. Now they're going to go back and forth on these games here. There he is. He's a 785 from Lima, Peru. He comes up and plays in Texas every so often. His best year, I believe, was 2022. In 2025, he's got almost 20,000 in earnings, in tournament earnings. Third in the men's doubles 10-ball world championship and the second at the River City Open. Thanks to Mike Howerton and azbilliards.com. And Jasmine on this 6-ball, will she shoot it in the side or run around the table for the 8? Playing it to the corner. She's going to hold it. Nice and tight down the long rail. Fairly straightforward 9-ball here. Question is, will she go past the side pocket with the cue ball to get down for the 10? She'll just maneuver it slowly down. And perfect for the 10-ball. And tie things up at 1. Albin's first place World 8-Ball Championship was this year. Quarterfinalist in the Estonian Euro Tour. He was final 16 in the US Open 9-ball. And just last month he was semi-finalist in the Little Monster mixed doubles. Also a final 16th and final 16 in the Qatar World Cup 10-ball. So Albin's having a successful year so far this year. Well, this year because this is the final event of the year. He's made $103,000, a little over $103,000 in prize funds. He's had bigger years, but only 2 of them in 2022 and 2023. Last year he was a quarterfinalist, in the World 10-Ball Championships. Yeah, they just came off a loss with Tkac and Lukatos, so any miss will be poorly received by Alvin. as we all hate to miss. Especially after a loss, it can wear on you a little bit. He's in trouble here. She's in trouble here. Nothing straightforward. Can't go by the 6, can't go by the 8. Gonna look for a safety. I'd try to roll that cue ball up right on top of the 9. And the 6 is there to help, but it looks like she might have partial cover. Jasmine playing, I think, some of the best pool in her career. I watched the match. I commentated a couple of her matches recently, and she played a match against Pia Filler that was just almost to perfection. Pia was having a bad day, and Jasmine was having a great day. Ended up in a lopsided score. It's looking like she might be able to see a part of it, or maybe all of it. Oh, is it going to drop? Oh, it started leaning. It started leaning towards the hole. Ouch. Yeah, Jasmine's had a great year here. Let's see, she won the Women's World 8-Ball Championship. She won the Longoni Italian Open, WPA Iron City Invitational, the Estonian Open in Europe. So she won 2 Euro Tours. Finished high in 2 others. She was also a semi-finalist in the Women's Las Vegas Open in 2025. Quarter-finalist in the Saigon Women's Open, a quarter-finalist in the Women's World 10-Ball Championships. So this lady is playing some great pool this year. And every year, as she has 60-plus titles overall. Somewhere between 60 and 65, I'm guessing. I know for sure it's over 60 because she celebrated the 60th just recently. And I think she had 2 after that, for sure. What a close jump shot. Oh, Albin with that cue stick. What a shot. And now the 5-ball to the side pocket. Got to make sure the 7-ball doesn't end up in the way. And will they consider? No, they won't consider it at all now. I thought if she could get down far enough, they could consider a carom from the 6-10 and playing the for a win in the side, but instead they have an easy run out, fairly easy run out, excuse me, if the 6 goes by the 10. It appears to. She's going to come straight up and down for the 8-ball. Oh no, she went around a little bit. I thought she was winding up to go straight. That's quite a cut on this ball. And Albin's going to have to get an extension or the bridge. The bridge it is. And notice they both play with exactly the same cue, with the exception that Albin's has a wrap and Jasmine's does not. They're both sponsored by Predator, so those are Predator cues. Beautiful, gorgeous cues. I saw them when they first got them. I think, I forgot where we were that I saw Jasmine open it up. sometime last year. It may have been Austria. And they open up a lead with a 1-game lead. 2-1. They'll be breaking. João Kotinormi from Finland is your referee, racking the balls with the Predator AeroRack on these Predator Apex tables covered in the Predator Arcadia cloth and using the Predator Arco 2 balls. And it's lit up, I'll give you 2 guesses, by the Predator perimeter lighting. And you'll see the reflection of the lights. There should be about 5 of them over the table because it lights up the whole arena. And you'll see the reflection on the balls when they get a close-up of the rack with the camera. No early 10, no 10 balls on the break, but early 10 balls are a winner. Cue ball safe from scratching, and a cluster of 3 balls with a 1-2-5. I believe he might have an edge of the 1. He does. I don't believe it goes by the 2 ball, so he's trying to figure out how he can get the 1 ball to catch the rail and bring the cue ball back for cover behind the 8-5 or 2. And there's cover. The 2 rail kick to the right side. I think she can get by the 4 and get to it. It looks like it may go. She has a 2 rail around the left side as she's looking at now. Alvin's going to take a look at it.
Extension.
Jasmine, I've heard Jasmine refer to her brother as her best coach, even though Albin is the younger brother. I believe they're 3 or 4, I think they're 4 years apart, 39 and 35. There's a nice stick on the cue ball. Maybe she'll get cover. No cover. She might be able to go across the ball and come back up and try to get behind the 5-2. It's a delicate shot, and it could kiss. It'll be close, and she might go all the way around too. Oh, she banked it in. Was she playing that? I guess she was. They called it. That's a smart call. You call that just in case. You know you're playing safe, more than likely. You don't expect to make it, but you call it so that you have. You don't give them the choice, since the ball would be made out of order.
Extension.
Oh, do I have someone joining me?
Yes, you have, sir.
Ben, you made it. Here's my French boy, French guy. Hello, Ben. Ben Belhausen, folks.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy to join you. Some kind of miscommunication between us, but no big deal. I'm there. Hope you started well, George. And the Ushan might be motivated right after their loss. And on the winner side.
Yeah, Tkac and Lukatos beat him in 3 straight sets.
Yeah, actually they were leading, I believe, and they made a great comeback. Christina and Dimitri. So yeah, I actually saw Maite Ropero played in Spain, and she's very aggressive, and she has a powerful stroke also, so it's really great to watch. Tough position for Yasmin though, George. It's really not easy to go from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, she can't go to, she can't really go over to the left side of the table. Well, she used a lot of inside English. It came over nicely.
Wow.
Very
Yeah,
well executed.
yeah, definitely a great shot there from Yasmin. Inside English, rolling the shot. Yeah, great. Good shot there from Albion. Perfect position before. I don't know if she has the right angle to reach the 5 though. Oh yes, she had. Oh, that's great. Going on the other side of the 5. The 6 is hanging almost. So should be going to the 7 naturally. Yeah, just like that.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, this is a good shot from Albion. You really want to draw back here and be straight on the 8. Makes the work a lot easier for Yasmin.
Sure, if she leaves a tough angle, then he's got to travel the cue ball around the table. This way, it's just a roll up and natural shot. And
Yeah,
they move ahead 3 games to 1 as soon as this 10 ball goes down. And down it goes. Our Finnish referee, Jiao, you know, sometimes I get to look these guys up, I believe. No, I better not say, I'm not sure. I think I have him confused with Batpool, who is David Pearson. But Chalo. Breaking in the 5th game of the set is Miss Jasmine Ocean.
she always had such a powerful break here. Good shot there from Tevez, leaving the 1 ball in the quite in the middle of nowhere. Makes it very, very difficult to contact. While I was checking the Z shot in between the 6 and 10. I don't know if it passes. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna go 2 rails this way, but it's really difficult. Small target for Albin there.
Oh, direct hit. Nice hit. Hit it nice and solid. Didn't really leave a straightforward shot, Ben.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
She could try to cut this, but that cue ball's going to run wild. Will she probably try behind the 8?
Yeah, maybe just aligning all the balls. Yeah, this is good. She got it.
She found cover. Yeah, the Oceans live in Klagenfurt, Austria, and been there twice thanks to Predator and the tournaments that they help put on. They do a great job representing pool in Austria, in Klagenfurt. They have a big academy.
Oh yeah.
They do a lot for pool and play it quite a bit and win it quite a bit. Look at that shot. 10 ball. Oh.
Almost, yeah.
But in 10 ball, you have to call it. It's not like 9 ball. If that goes in 9 ball, you're loving life. If that would have gone now, they wouldn't be so happy because they'd be probably, no, they wouldn't be put back in because she's got a good safety here. I'm sorry, Davis has a good safety here right behind the 6.
Yeah, well executed again.
Straight across, gonna call the bank on the 1, just to call the pocket, just in case. Well, could have been worse.
Yeah, actually it didn't sell out. And there is not quite an easy safety for Tevez there. Maybe he's gonna go around. Yeah, he's showing her the path. Try to go down table on the short rail.
If it clears, did he get covered with the 4? So far, so good. There's cover with the 4. I don't think she has an edge. Probably the 2-rail kick. Possibly 3. If she can get past the 3 ball and still get to the 1, and she can. It's there. As I see the line from the overhead. She's going to move the 10. That's a much smarter shot. See, I'm a wild one, Ben. I like to go for think of shots like that, and I try to find the path to it to hit it. Not looking to see that if I miss it, they would have had an easy 110 combo.
Yeah, wow. Is he trying to... Did he call something?
He may have called the bank on the 10.
Yeah, that's it. Wow.
He gave it a good go.
Yeah, didn't miss it by much. Wow.
A centimeter, maybe.
yeah, good kick and stick there. Yeah, perfect shot.
Those are nice, and you know it's funny. Younger players are coached to those shots. The older players, it's so innate. It's been with them for so long. You just see it automatically.
One more corner, okay.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not good because she didn't hit the 1 and she freed the 2 from the 8 because actually the 2 ball was locked on the long rail and she gave ball in hand and she unlocked the 2. So yeah.
Well, let's see what else could go wrong in this rack. The 3-9 combo, but I guess something could go wrong with that, but the chances are very limited.
Yeah, but she doesn't left any good angle for Albin on the 2 ball. He really has to force something, to force the draw a little bit, I believe, or trying to play the 3 ball on the short side. But the 6 is a big ball there. Yeah, that's the shot I was talking about. Oh, he did it perfect. She's having a little bit of trouble with the speed of the table for a couple of shots, Yasmin, but they should be okay there.
Yeah. He got on the 5.
Yeah, you really want to be sharp on the 6 to avoid to touch the 9. The 7 ball is there waiting for the right side pocket, so everything looks good.
That's nice. Yeah, the closer she gets to the 6 ball there, the easier the 6 ball is to ensure that she doesn't miss it because of the space on the 9. Oh, Alvin's just too good. No problem. He just said, what 9?
Yeah, actually, if you look at the pocket, the 9 is not blocking any part of the pocket. It's just a visual trap, I would say.
I get trapped all the time, Benjamin.
It's really great to see the Ocean family at the table, thinking that they have so many world titles and won so many tournaments.
And well, they won that set 4-1, 4 straight games to 1. The players will take a little break, and I might step out for a second or two. If Ben wants to entertain you, I'll leave that up to him. There's some stats for you guys to look over.
Yeah. Pretty good overall performance from the Oceans. 800. It's solid. And yeah, the break success is not that good. I mean, 25% break success is not a lot, but that happens with the hand racking. So yeah, George and I are going to take a short break and we'll be right back. And Christopher Tevez is back in the arena, so is Yasmin Ocean, both waiting for their partners to kick off the second set.
And now we wait on Maite Ropero.
And we take a quick look and thank our sponsors for those 3 beautiful events: the Jax Men's Open, the Mixed Doubles Open, and the WPA Women's 9-Ball World Championship. We had the help of Little Monster, Yalin, Box Billiards, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, Pro Billiard TV, WPA, and the Predator Group, providing the best equipment on the market: the Predator Apex 9-foot table, the Arcos 2 balls, the Arcadia Reserve cloth, and you can see also the Predator Arena lights.
And breaking from the left side to open up set number 2 after losing 4 games in a row.
Again, the 10 ball track towards the bottom left. I don't think. Oh yeah,
She can win.
maybe
She can win the game right here.
yeah, maybe the Karam is on.
Actually, I like this carom. The natural angle and pocketing the 2 gives you the carom. I think Christopher plays it. I think he'll play the carom.
Yeah, the thing is, he's gonna send the 2 ball towards the 6, so he's not gonna sell out if he misses it. Yeah, that was a
he
good
did.
try.
And now it's advantage Oceans. It was the right shot. I liked it.
Yeah, still,
Now,
I'm good.
Benjamin,
I'm curious
do you
to
play this
see.
with the cue ball or do you bank the 2 ball at it?
Yeah, that's a good question. It really depends on the angle he has. And it looks like it's a do or die shot either way. Because if you play the bank, or then yeah, the speed is crucial there. Because the 10 ball is not that big, or I played it to perfection.
Big enough. He banked it right
Yeah.
in.
Actually, it wasn't that big because it was really in the jaws. But as good as those world-class players bank balls, I'm not surprised he chose this one because the carom was really tricky.
I agree. The only thing I liked about the carom was that if he played the bank, I thought he would use a little more speed. But if he played the carom, it would send the 2 ball up table, and the cue ball would stay down table by the 10 if it was missed. But
Yeah.
as you said, more tricky.
Yeah, and also because pool players are really used to play banks and not that much carom, so
Good point.
yeah.
Look how left eye dominant Albin is.
Yeah.
Did you notice it? And there's the 10 ball again.
Coming right in front of the cue ball, blocking the path for the 1.
That has happened. That has happened. You want a funny story, Benjamin? I recall, it's been a few years now, but I was in a tournament and I had this come up where I made the 10 ball on the break and spotted up, and it took away a straight in shot on the 1. So I just, out of disgust, kicked at the 1 without really aiming, and ended up making the 1 and went on to run the rack. I'm used straight out luck. I was just so disgusted that I couldn't see the 1 ball.
She's jumping real first there. Because it's a... Oh, she's missed it. Not by much though, but that was tough to control actually. Good opportunity to tie up the set there. The 2 to the 3 is gonna be touchy. It should be okay. You really want to have the right angle on the 2 there. Yeah, so now he left Maite with the touchy shot, but he had no choice. I mean, she has to slide along the long rail and yeah, like that, without, yeah, I was gonna say without touching the 3, which was not easy. Now I don't know if he can stand the 3 and go behind the 9. This is also touchy, but at least he's gonna play some kind of containing here. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna bump.
Yeah.
Little tiny bump.
I don't know what he has, if he has the cover or not.
I don't believe he does. I think he can catch the right side of the left side of the 3 ball here.
Okay, then he would use the 5, I believe.
Yeah. Either the 5 or he'll try to get back to where he's at with some inside in,
Wow.
with some left side and English. Oh, just down to the bottom. That's easier.
Good shot. Yeah, good shot. He even got the bonus with the cover of the 7. Another kind of kick and stick. I don't know if she can stick there, but maybe she could send the 3 ball. Yeah, that's good. Good shot.
Everybody jumps at these now. There's no reason to try to kick at it, but I actually like the kick here.
Yeah, because you can really kick and stick. She called the 3 on the side pocket because it has good chances to happen. Yeah, good hit. Perfect. This is really good. Oh wow.
Another kick and stick. This is
Yeah.
nice.
This is a great safety battle from both teams here.
Mm-hmm. This one's harder to hit. When the ball's out in the middle like that of the table, it's just harder to hit. It's a smaller ball.
Yeah, he's gonna try to stop the ball in the position of the 3. He called the bank just in case it kisses out of the 6, but he's definitely gonna bank it. Good shot. Very good shot.
There's a few highlight shots.
Yeah, this is really where jump shots had really grown, and I mean, this is really a jump safety, and I can tell you that these world-class players now have a good percentage to execute those shots. So this is where really the game has changed.
Oh. Well, that's ball in hand for the Oceans.
Yeah,
Wow.
and again, they have a world-class jump, reverse totally the fate of this rack, because they were really in trouble, and all of a sudden they took ball in hand from this jump shot. This is where world-class players make differences.
Yeah, they do a lot right, and using the jump cue is one of them. It's such a strong weapon. And this is important on shots like this, Ben, I believe, to get the correct angle when you go into the side pocket. That way you can run the cue ball efficiently towards the next positional area.
Yeah. Very good shot from Jasmine from the 5 to the 6. She really went deep into the cue ball to reach the long rail and catch the small window for the 6. Good shot. Made it look easy, but
Yeah, those touch shots, those little stud shots to the right or left like that, are the accuracy is so important.
And she's perfect on the 9. He simply has to draw back to the long rail, following the line of the 10. Yeah, oops. That happens sometimes. Accelerates too much into the cue ball. Drew back a lot. But still okay.
Yeah, it's a long straight in, a long way from the pocket.
Yeah.
And a gift for the Ropero Teves team. Those are 4 1/8 inch pockets, ladies and gentlemen. 4 1/4, and that one's in. And instead of being down 2-0, Teves and Ropero are tied at 1.
Yeah, and it's yeah, definitely the draw shot on the 9 ball that maybe did something to surprise, at least surprise Yasmin. Maybe that's one of the reasons she missed that 10 ball. Not easy shot though.
You know, those shots are missed with a little bit of regularity. I mean, yes, the ball is straight in, but the ball is much further away from the pocket than it is to the cue ball. And, you know, you just have to hit it that much better at that time.
The orange BK Rush just released. Looks really great.
I believe Teves is sponsored by Predator. I believe him and Gerson Martinez both.
Yes.
And Ariel Castro was too for a while. I think Castro changed, but these two guys are still Predator.
And he has such a powerful break, this Teves.
I tell you,
He's much good.
He's top 3. I'd say he's easily top 3 of the Latin American players.
Oh yeah.
Martinez himself.
Atencio.
Atencio, yeah, I'm sorry. I almost forgot about Jesus. Atencio, those 3 guys are just top notch down there.
Yeah. Well, Maite missed that long putt on the 1, which was tough. And now, what do we have?
Half a pocket for the 1 ball to go by the 8, or does he bank it?
Yeah, but also he has to power that shot to get back to the 2. So whoa, looks like, yeah, this is really tough. I mean,
Yeah, you hit that ball at warp speed. It's tough. It's tough to control a half a pocket to get into a half a pocket.
Yeah, definitely. But he knew that was a winning shot because he could have got position on the 2 and start the run from there. So that's why he went for it.
Ooh. That could have been a little bit on the fortunate side, kissing off the 4 and not going into the pocket.
They are thinking about playing the combination and make the cue ball go back and forth. short rail and short rail. This is really tricky. I don't think the carom is playable, but
I like trying to get behind the 8-ball here.
yeah, interesting discussion probably.
Uh-oh. And that was the problem with that shot. Unless he, well, if he played it, if she played it and they played it and called it. I wonder which one they were playing more, the safety or the ball.
Oh, they might have called the ball for sure. So, yeah, I don't know.
He did
Oh,
play the
wow.
10-ball. It goes 4 rails. It counts. Oh, that'd have been pretty. That would have been a pretty shot. What a highlight shot that would have made, huh, Ben?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Called it 10-ball and then you hit it, combo of 4 rails.
Actually, that happened to me like a couple of years ago in a Euro tour. The guy played the 8-ball and he missed it, and it went in 4 rails. That can happen. Good shot from Yasmin there. A really good kick. Definitely an asset if you wanna be good at rotation games. She turned a tough position into a good safety shot.
Yeah, folks, as I understand it, they redid this apex table to 4 1/8 inch pockets. I earlier said they were 4 1/4 because that's the standard that they come with, until I was made aware that they're 4 1/8.
Yeah. I've never played on this new pocket size of the Apex. I only played the old size. Oh, that's a good shot, but I don't think you get the cover. And the thing is, on this type of shot, you really want to put the object ball to protect the object ball, playing some kind of containing, and the cover will only be a bonus, and it didn't do that, so I'm sure he's not happy with this.
Oh boy. A little wide there.
Yeah. Still not out of the woods, right? Queuing above the 3, and a lot of traffic on the other side of the table to get shape for the 3. So yeah, not easy.
Side pocket could come into play here. Oh, she missed the ball. And she's left it on. It's dressed up, Ben, and waiting for a ride.
Yeah, she actually like jumped up a little bit, getting her bridge off the table during the shot. So
Well, these two are looking good to close out this rack. You see any trouble here, Ben? Maybe going from the 6 to the 8?
yeah, I think she's gonna.
Straight?
Yeah, I think they're gonna play the 8-ball short side. It's less cue ball movement, and the 9-ball is there also. So
Yeah, that could give him a lot of trouble. I kind of agree. I think he just stunts this forward a little bit and plays the The stop shot on the 8 for the 9 in the opposite corner.
Yeah, that's good. And the thing is, maybe they decide to play the 9 on the top left. Yeah, like that. Oh, but she went too far. Whoa, wow. This is awkward. Awkward queuing for Tevez here.
This is a subtle safety. Queuing over a ball.
Yeah.
This can be trouble. You've got to drop
Oh,
that
yeah,
cue
definitely.
just right.
This is really not easy, definitely.
And those are usually the kind of results you get from position like that.
It's kind of strange, those moments where you have a couple of mistakes back and forth. Players have to really to reset and regroup. And they did this beautifully, I believe. And it's not
Yeah.
easy to do.
Yeah, Ben, it's not easy to hold that ball 2 rails, so he tried to go around it and ended up on the short
Yeah.
side of it, which works just fine. But yeah, sometimes you see that shot and you say, oh, it's easy, just go 2 rails to the middle of the table. Well, taking that speed off that ball can cause a little bit of movement, and that's where your trouble comes in. Let's take a look at some of these stats made by the pool stat guy, Michael Salmon. In set number 1, the Oceans played well at an 837 overall performance. Their opponents at a 736, but lost only got 1 game. In set 2, well, we're at 2-1. As you can see, overall for the match, they're 200 points ahead in overall performance. Oh, the 1 ball was going to the side pocket and the 8 ball kicked it out.
We could see the determination in Jasmine's eyes on the break. Still the same after
Yes.
all those years of competition. This is great.
Her intensity is very high. She's a very intense player. Something like you just met after all these years, something that is lost with age is the intensity. Another player that has a lot of intensity still to this day, and he's been playing for, well, about 17 years longer than Jasmine has, is Ralph Souquet. If you ever watch him play.
Right. Yeah, you can't win all these titles without having it.
Well, they're on their way to another game here. Well, it's an opportunity. They had a good opportunity in the last game, and it got away from them.
Yeah, she really wants to follow 1 year and ended up straight on the 7 ball. Oh, I didn't think she would use left English there, but I mean, this time the 9 ball makes the pocket bigger, I believe. It's tough to judge from there, but it should be okay.
Nice angle here for the 2-rail follow. And perfect speed. And
Oh yeah,
this
when
will
you come and you, excuse me, George, when you come and you cross the line of position like this, you really need to have a great speed to stop on the line. What it did.
Well, I was going to say that this is the first lead of the game, but it ties it up at 2.
Yeah. Halfway in that second set.
And the good thing is there will be breaking. Has the break been an advantage to either player, to either team? I don't think so. They started off, both of them on their first break, scratched on the break in the first set at the very beginning of the match. And then, so I don't think the break has been an advantage for either team yet.
Also, I was thinking that being a team, the Oceans obviously they speak the same language, which is Austrian, like Germanish. And Maite and Tevez are speaking Spanish, so it's for the communication. It's different when you play a native language like this. It's much better, I believe.
Well, that's precisely why they're paired together. I mean, Jasmine, of course, and Albin have been playing for years together, coming out of Austria. But these two here, you know, Predator, one's Predator sponsored. I'm not sure that Maite is sponsored by Predator, but Tevis is. But they want to keep Tevis playing with a Spanish speaker since his English is very limited. Very limited.
Okay.
I've spoken with him a couple times. Getson is getting better, but his English is still limited. Atencio's English is good. He spends a lot of time. Well, he's been living in has he been living in Texas for a while? I'm not sure. I know he's been living in the U.S. for some time now.
Yeah. 2-7 combination here.
It's
Try
got
to
come
get the
out.
2 out of the way. Oh wow, this is perfect. It went perfect. So now big opportunity for them to take the lead in that set.
Yeah, he can just line up on his 3-ball play, both balls in the same pocket, and then be straight in on the 4. Now see, I wouldn't like shooting this to the side pocket. I like shooting it to the corner.
Yeah, for the 4 it's a lot better.
Yeah, he's telling her to go around those balls. I thought he could have done a better job leaving her straight in on the 3. But I think he prefers the side, so he's instructing her to do the same. Did she hit it? I don't think so. Well, she's going to have to run the cue ball for the 5. And that's what made that so different. As you mentioned earlier, the cue ball movement was much less and much more accurate the other way with the correct angle.
Yeah, especially when they really need to be straight on the 4 to reach the 5 easily, so that's why I would have chosen maybe to pocket it on the bottom left, but they did a good job there. Really great. Good stroke here from Maite.
Well,
And the
this is pretty good shot here. Just a little firm hit to get off the rail.
yeah,
little
the
down
8
here.
ball is really connected to the 9. So
And now this 10 ball to lead for the first time from the very opening game. They won the first game and did not win another until these last two that they alternated with in this set. Now they lead 3-2. And they are on the hill to win the second set and force the third and final set. Keep in mind that in the third set, if they are tied at 3, they go to a shootout. And I haven't commentated a shootout yet. Have you, Ben?
no, since the beginning, not yet.
Yeah, I think as once we get to like the final 16, we'll start seeing shootouts because the talent gets much closer together, so the matches will be much closer together.
Yeah, and also because the level is getting high, because the players get used to the tables, and obviously the field is the field narrows, so only the players that are in form stays in the tournament, so it makes things tighter.
Makes for a better quality of pool. There goes a 10 ball again to the same corner. Anytime they break from the left side, the 10 ball goes. Maybe a good reason why they stopped allowing the 10 ball to be a win on the break. I think it was Mario was it Mario? In Ohio, he had 2 10 ball breaks in a race to 4, and I think he ran out the whole set. And in the 2 wins or 3 wins that he had, 3 sets, he made the 10 ball in the break 3 or 4 times.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Yeah, so they said, rule change. And a lot of this has been, coming from the players. The reason they changed the rules are they listen to the players. And make changes accordingly.
Good safety shot there. She would have liked to go behind the 5 instead of nudging it to the long rail, but she still got the cover, so I don't know if Albin is going to jump that. It looks like. Wow, it's a hell of a jump here. Ooh. 2 balls are blocking the path. And it looks like the 8 ball is really far away from the cue ball, so you really need to control the speed and the power. Which you did.
Made a good hit, got a good result.
Yes, sir. Tough position here. He has the jump kick, which is not easy. But yeah, like that. But to me, there are not so many solutions to get out of this trap. Yeah, you have the zigzag also, but it's tough. Good shot. was really tough to make contact there,
No.
and they did, but he left an opening for the Oceans to start the run, but still the 3-ball is pretty locked. So maybe they would stay underneath the 2. Yeah, like that. I like that shot. So that they could come maybe in between the 4 and the rare here, which is not easy, but to go for the 3 on the side. Yeah, like that.
Nice speed there. Nice speed there, Ben.
Yeah, and Yasmin has to kill that cue ball, making the 3, which is pretty a thin cut, so that's good.
You know, it's funny, you watch Albin's expressions. Sometimes he looks a little bored.
Yeah, that's his way to concentrate and to stay sharp and focus and calm also. So he always walks like gently around the table, try to slow down a little bit to calm down. That's his style.
Do you think that goes hand in hand with his breathing?
Oh, perfect shot from Yasmin there. Nice.
She's going to have to come across that 8-ball to play it to the opposite side.
No, I don't think so. She's just gonna kill it.
Not
yeah,
too
I
much
think she can kill it. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, see, it was hard to hold, and she hit it as straight as she could.
Yeah,
I thought it
she
was easy.
almost missed.
Yeah, I thought it was easier to just go by it. Perfect. I like
Yes,
what she
it's-
did.
it's- Yeah, it also can be a kind of pressure to play with Albin, because obviously he's one of the greatest players of all time, and they are brothers and sisters, and so yeah, maybe Yasmin has a little bit more pressure because of that, and she want to do perfect for Albin. So
And back to a tie ball game. 3 apiece. Both players on the hill. The Oceans can win with this game. The match. And Tevez and Ropero can force a 3rd set.
yeah, big rack there. But yeah, as I mentioned, when you share the table with one of the greatest players of all time, even if it's your brother, I think it had a little bit more pressure on your shoulders. And
I think it's a double-edged sword. I mean, I also think that being her brother and they work together so much and he coaches her so much that maybe it could relieve some of the pressure. I'm not sure. I mean, it's all...
yeah,
Jet seems to handle pressure very well.
yeah, it could be interesting to ask them the question. to know how they feel about that, about the situation playing doubles.
Nine ball, no. Three ball goes down. Open shot on the one.
Yeah, tough shot though. When you have the ball facing the pocket like this, the pocket is really. This is the situation where the pocket is really tight. So yeah, not an easy layout. The 9 and the 10 looks. Maybe the 9-10 combination is on, but this is for the end of the rack. They also have the 4-5-6 on the long rail. Tough layout. Good shot there. Conservative, smart shot.
Well, the way things lay here, I would be surprised if they don't get ball in hand. This is a tough hit.
Oh yeah. And I tell you what, even if the 7 ball wasn't there, it would be a tough hit also. So the 7 ball makes it even tougher. Oh, wow. What a hit.
Devis says, tough hit for who? No problem. Good shot.
He's going to try to lock the cue ball in between the 4-5, I believe. Or in between the 4 and the rail. Yeah. This is good. I don't believe she has the jump. And the 1 rail kick is touchy.
And she has to hit about where he's pointing with at least a tip of English.
Yeah, and it's really tough to
Yeah, they're trying to go
judge
too
the
rare.
amount. Yeah, but it's really tough to judge the amount of English you need and also the speed, because obviously the harder you hit, the stiffer you're gonna get. So I don't think the 9-10 combination is on from there, so that's going to be a problem also for the end of the rack.
Good call. It'll have to be played either a safety off the 9 or look to break it out.
I would definitely play the bank. I would definitely probably bank the 1 into the 9-10 and stay behind the 6.
I see what you're saying.
But yeah, they have another plan. I like the shot.
I think they're going to put the 1 ball in front of the hole, put the cue ball up against the 6, and use the 2 to open up. She left it, didn't she?
I don't know. It's close. But yeah, I actually like the...
Oh,
No, she didn't. That's good. Could have
Our
been
camera
better,
guys
but
are good.
still okay. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Whoa. Oh, this is tough.
Yeah, that looked like a foul. It looked like it hit the rail, then the 8 ball, and then the 1.
Yeah, that was close. Anyway, I think they are on 2 fouls, right? Because Maite didn't hit the kick on the previous.
Yes.
Yeah, so they're gonna go for the 3 fouls for sure.
Oh, what a
considering
way
the
to be
layout.
out. Oh boy.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh
They have the
boy.
one rail escape
It's got it.
just above the side pocket.
Well, Tevis has come through a couple of times with a shot like this, but Tevis isn't shooting it. He's telling her how to shoot it. Isn't it Tevis'
Yeah,
shot?
He's looking at the two rail, but then the four ball is blocking the path to the one, I believe. Yeah. I think the one rail escape is better because you really want to take the four out of the equation here.
The four isn't in the way, especially to the high side of
Yeah.
the ball. There it
Oh,
is. She
what a
hit it
shot.
perfect. She hit it perfect.
Nice. Good shot there. Really good shot.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna oh, look at this. It fell into a perfect spot for Jasmine and a bad spot for Davis.
Yeah, this is tough to escape, George.
Yes, it is. Does he have the two railer? Off the short rail long like this, yes. It looks like it's there. And it is.
Good shot.
Look at this. And he gets cover, it looks like. We're close to it.
Yeah. This set is not over, George.
No. And they're fighting in this hill battle with a technical game. 3 good hits in a row.
Oh,
4.
wow. Yeah.
You know, it looks to me like Davis is enjoying this.
Yeah, and it was guessing if they still have their extensions, but they don't.
Yeah, great players
So they-
like to be in the thick like this. They really do. They enjoy when they're being tested. Oh,
Oh,
she missed the entire one ball.
Yeah, because of the shot clock, I believe. She only had like 4 or 3 seconds.
Did she
Oh
hit
no,
the
she
one?
didn't miss. Yeah, I didn't see it, but oh, wow.
Oh, a big turn of events here with an open shot. It's still a tough one, a little
Yeah.
bit of a tester.
Yeah, but still, she had an angle that she went away from the two, so that's why she wanted to cheat the pocket a little bit to hit the one ball thicker, but missed it. That happens even to the greatest players in the world. Now here the 10 ball is a big ball, George. She really wants to avoid that going 2 rares into the corner. Yeah, and that happens often, you know, when you want to avoid the ball and it's not really there. You're likely to hit it too thick to create that angle that it's not there.
Can you hold this? Yes, oh, what a good shot. Easy.
Yeah, it's good.
Good shot by Alvin.
Great shot there
And
from Albin.
I see a safety in their future, right behind the 9. Unless he tries to break it out. It's there. Nope, the safety. Is this a 3-rail kick or is he going right at it? Oh, he's just going to tie up the 6 ball. Gonna come back to break it out or get on the rail to shoot it down the rail. Six balls frozen. I think Alvin disagrees. And the referee calls it frozen. Can you hit it thin enough to get by it and not double kiss and get beneath the 9? That corner, that nipple of the side pocket, I thought was going to bother him. It did. Big opening, big shot there.
Yeah, actually the shot that Tevez took on the previous round was really smart. He really put the 6 into a tough position.
Oh, they get back to the table for that to happen. That's tough.
Tough position though. Yeah, the bank is on, but it's difficult. But you have the reward to get the shot on the 7 on the side, so the speed is crucial. I'm curious to see which speed she's gonna choose there. Oh, that was close. That was a good attempt.
Not a bad leave.
Yeah, she was supposed to create distance though, so that's what she did. Oh wow, good shot there. Still not out of the woods yet, but
No, they need one more very good shot here.
I don't really know if she can make the 7 and kill the cue ball enough to. Oh yes, what a shot! That was the shot.
Now you know, Benjamin. Might is made out of
Yeah.
stone cold nerves. Good shot.
Yeah, she didn't even go to the rail. So this is pretty crazy. They were wondering where to leave Mighty a shot, where she can easily reach it.
Do you straight
it's
draw
okay.
this, Benjamin, or follow it 2
Yeah.
rounds?
Oh, I think I would straight draw this. Yeah, oh wow.
Oh.
But yeah, I think that was definitely the shot to draw straight back. And she left a tough shot.
Yeah, she
Wow.
did. Well, the follow makes the pocket play bigger. The draw can do just what it did, is have
Yeah.
it jump out of the pocket. That's tough.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is really tough. Oh
Alvin
wow.
with a match winner.
Yeah, he's not happy, but this is crazy not to be happy when you stroke the ball like this. But he's such a perfectionist.
Well, especially when you wanna leave perfect shape to win the game.
Yeah.
But Jasmine's a trooper. She'll handle this all day long. All day long, and they move on.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, the losers go home, and Maite Ropero and Christopher Tevez are out of the tournament. And it was really an enjoyable match. They are discussing about the position on the 5, which was crucial in the last rack. And I really enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it too, George. And that was the last match of the day for us.
Yes, it was.
So
Ben,
yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, we have. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
I just wanted to wish everybody a very good evening, and tomorrow we'll kick off the World 9-Ball Women Championship. So this will be the last event to kick off tomorrow. So we'll have, as usual, George, 3 table live streams. So we'll be back tomorrow, I guess.
11 a.m. Florida time. Be here, be square. The ladies kick it off at 11 for the World 9-Ball Championships. Ben, thank you very much, and see you all later.
Yeah.